Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the building, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribe to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit the notification bell, hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Shout out to all y'all, man. Make sure you hit that like button as soon as you come in the building. And y'all know we continue to deliver non-stop, and we breaking down Wicked100, right? Like we always do. Wicked100 has been finessing the internet for a long time. And he's been able to manipulate, play games, make up lies, run narratives, and he's used the platforms as of Adam 22, academics, and Vlad for such purposes. He's made it his business to try to destroy people's characters with lies and manipulation, while at the same time getting people indicted. And he continuously does the same method of actions. And you still got some people that fall victim because they are looking for opportunity and they want to be a part of nothing, basically. If you gotta really look at this, right? You gotta look at this. If the person that's claiming to have all these connections isn't at the level of which you see the people that are really in position, that should tell you something. That should let you know what type of person the individual is. Someone that claims to be around all of these individuals, but they're not on the level of that person or them people, it should let you know what type of individual you're dealing with. Because usually people that, are associated with certain individuals and constantly bring these individuals up, they're on some type of level like them, right? Wack has manipulated so many people to make them think that he's on a level that he's not. It's hard to get a house. Yes, right? It's hard to get a big house, nice house. Yes. But when you got certain people that know how to manipulate certain things, it's a possibility that it can happen, right? You got responsibilities, as in you might got a mortgage, right? But it's people that act like they got more than they got a lot on the internet. People act like they're somebody that they're not on the internet. And Wack is one of those individuals. He's acting like he's the biggest thing smoking, but it's only to people that don't have anything. So of course, he's gonna look huge and look like he's doing so good because of the people that he's portraying this image to are the people that don't have. The people that have, they don't look at Wack the way that the people that don't have do. The people on Clubhouse, the people that got money and in position, they don't pay attention to Wack in that manner. They know Wack is content. They might can make money off Wack. Vlad and Adam and academics, they all look at Wack as a tool and a check. They can make money off the bull. That's it. They don't look at Wack like nothing else. They see the benefit. You know, they content creators. And in this space, a lot of content creators, that's all they care about is the money, especially when you get knee deep in the shit because you're doing it every single day. You're putting the work in every single day. So you're looking for different ways to create content. And Wack lies so much, he creates the content. And they use him for that. They done all came together. You know, Vlad, academics, and Adam. And I'm sure they all got like a separate text thread where they text each other that Wack isn't in on. You know, they communicate about using Wack for content. They know Wack doesn't have a lot of the things he says he has. They know Wack is not in that position. They know this. But Wack sells this to other people as if he's in certain positions. Adam shows everybody when he calls Wack out about the different things about his business. When he talks to him about business, Adam shows you. And he does it on purpose. Wack fumbles every time when Adam talks about business and how the business is operating. You know, anybody that really had real business going on, they're going to be able to tell you how it operates. Even if they don't give you the full details, they'll be able to tell you how the business operates. When you ask Wack about how any of the businesses operate, he can't really explain it to you at all. He can't tell you how the business is making money. I'm going to tell you, Wack is locked in with them people. He's locked all the way in with them people, right? And people were sending me today, Byron Blake talked about some paperwork on Wack and the Big U case, and we're going to go over that, right? People were sending it to me, and Wack definitely was mentioned in the paperwork, but Wack isn't going to have to testify. Wack is a major tool for the feds. You know, he's major. You know what I mean? That's where Wack is heavy at, with the feds. All that street gang, Paru shit, Wack's not heavy with that shit. It's with the feds, man. And he knows I know. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. He knows I know that he's with the feds. That he's been lining people up. That he put the indictment together with Big U. You know, people really got to understand when you got enemies and you doing wrong, that street shit go out the window. This is something that people really need to pay attention to, if you in the street, if you got enemies, the street shit go out the window. Because at the end of the situation, the police, the feds always get involved. The street shit don't just go and then eventually the feds or the police don't get involved. They always do. If somebody lose their life, if somebody line you up first, the police, the feds always get involved when it comes to street shit. But with the game, niggas is seeing who gonna get to the police first. Now, Wack is always first with the police. Always. When it comes to situations, he's the first one to contact the police. Straight up. He's not playing that gangster game with you when it's activated. When he's talking online, oh yeah, that shit sound good. But when it start getting close to him, he's contacting the authorities. That situation with Big U catching him inside, you know, the parking lot and him at the concert, that was a close call. That was close, you know, and Wack knows that Big U gonna get active. He know this. He been around the man. See, Wack wasn't getting active on his own around Big U and them. He was getting active when they said, this what we gonna do. Then Wack want to be a part of the shit because he like a do boy. You know, fake it to make it. I'm down. I'm gonna do whatever. I'm riding. But Wack wasn't putting no work in by himself. He wasn't, you know, the shot caller. He was the assistant. And he knows this. When he was around Suge, he was the assistant. Around Big U, he was the assistant. So he already know what type time Big U on. He know Big U gonna put the work in. So when he had the situation with Big U, you can already know that he was scared because he know what limit Big U was gonna go to. There wasn't no limit. Straight up, Big U literally said he the only one still knocking shit off at that age. Wack knew what was up with Big U, scared. So of course, Wack went straight to them people. Straight to them people when that situation happened. And I don't think the people might have been there in the parking lot, you know what I'm saying, when it happened. But I think he contacted them ASAP. Because if I think them people would have been there, the people would have rushed the situation. Yeah. I think the people would have rushed the situation if they was there. But I think he contacted the people ASAP. Right? And people got to understand, right? The feds did a lengthy investigation on Big U. Like, it's more than just Wack. Yeah, we know Wack, you know, was working with the people and giving them information and told them shit, but it's more than just Wack. And that's something that people got to understand, right? They gave Big U the money from the extortions. They got loose cannon admitting to the extortions. They got Wack scared for his life. So it's not just Wack that Big U has to worry about. Now, Wack is a part of the situation. They got Molly Mall. They got Dale. It's a lot against Big U in the situation. This is what makes it like bad, you know. And then it's showing a history of extortion, intimidation. You know, Wack is a 137 informant, man. That bull is with them folks. He's one of them. So that man getting threatened, being scared and reporting it, of course the feds gonna push the line. They're gonna push the line on Big U. You know, Big U gotta fight for his life. He ain't got no choice. You know, it's at that level. He has to fight for his life. But it's just bad when you got so much shit against you. And remember, the feds got a lot of shit sealed that you can't see. It's a lot of paperwork that won't nobody be able to see. They gonna bring shit out in trial. And I'm gonna go over the paperwork with the bull talking about Wack being a victim in the case. I'm gonna let y'all hear it, right? Of Wack being a victim in the case. I'm gonna let y'all hear that, right? And I just don't think Wack is gonna testify because Wack is too major. He's working on more investigations. He's too major. They're not gonna blow Wack up for this. They got more people. They got Loose Cannon corroborating the story. They got Dale. They got Molly Mall. They got people to put on the stand. They got Big U's homies, whoever told. They got people to put on the stand. They don't need Wack. You know what I'm saying? They don't need Wack to get on the stand. Yeah, they got Wack situation in there, but they don't need him. Because Wack put the pieces in place where they don't need him. You know what I'm saying? And I can guarantee you that Wack is too big of an informant. He's too big, you know, and he's very, very, very effective. They're not going to use Wack to mess up getting the other indictments. Wack still got so many people fooled. For this case here, they don't need him. They got a whole bunch of other people, you know. But I really do, you know, feel like, you know, Wack definitely gave them the intel of whatever they needed. Definitely that. But when it comes to, you know, the case, they don't need Wack. You know, we got a poll in the chat, and y'all can let me know. Do y'all think Wack is going to testify? You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own opinion around here. So that's the good thing. You know, everybody has their own opinion. And, you know, this is my opinion. You know what I mean? I just don't feel that they're going to use Wack to testify. He's too effective. He's able to get the gang members easy. He got all the podcasters out there shook. Only one ain't shook really is Munchie B. It's the only one really that ain't shook that's willing to speak up. You know? And I know he hear how I go in. Facts. They all hear how I go in. Adam, all of them. You better know it. Lush, all of them people. Flacco, they all hear how I go in. They ain't never seen this shit. Somebody to do this shit every day and Wack can't do nothing. Wack has made so many people stop talking, scaring them, striking their channel, doing all kinds of shit to get them to stop speaking. And he can't shut me up. You know what I'm saying? So that shit there is hitting different. I'ma just keep calling it out. It's content. You know, it's just real content. That's the only thing. The content is real. You know what I'm saying? They got more on Big U than just tax shit. Yeah, they got more. They made the payments. You got to remember, they made the extortion payments. They got more than just tax shit. The feds made extortion payments that they documented. Do you understand that those extortion payments that they made are they're equivalent, if you want to take it to the street knowledge, as if you got a nigga out there that's an informant, right? And he keep coming buying 4.5 at a time. And the feds keep piling it up. I know somebody that went through that situation, that the feds was sending a joker to buy the work, and the nigga was giving it to the fed. The feds was in the car every time. Every time the nigga was coming to get the work, the feds was taking the work. This is exactly what they did to Big U. When they was going with those extortion payments, they was documenting that shit. Detailed. That shit right there, Big U is cooked when it comes to those payments. Because they documented every one of them. It ain't like they missed the beat. You feel what I'm saying? So you gotta like look at the whole picture. You gotta look at the whole picture. They got Molly Moore. They got Dale. They got witnesses. They don't got these files sealed for nothing. Yeah, they don't got them sealed for nothing. Because there's some players involved in the situation that they don't want to reveal. They don't want to reveal the players, how situations happen. You know, hey, listen, me being real, I want Big U to go to war and rock him. I hope he do go to war and rock him. It's just that he's not going to rock the whole case. You know, he might be able to beat some things. He's not going to rock the whole case. He's not going to go in there and knock everything out because they came from so many angles to get this indictment. They didn't just come, oh, we just going to go to whack. They got loose cannon identifying the robberies, verifying. They got the same person that was being robbed then told the police he was being robbed. You know, and people can think, you know, man, it shouldn't be that. And they don't, man, the feds got evidence though, man. They got evidence. They even say it. They named every time they made the payment. The feds made a payment to Big U 3 days before they picked him up. 3 days before the feds grabbed Big U, they made a payment to him. Like, come on. And Big U accepted the payment. But they was doing this for a while. Straight up. They was doing this for a while. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, one thing, you know, with DZ, man, I don't be in the fantasy land. That's one thing with me, man. You know, I hope the brother find a loophole, you know, because that's what a nigga gotta look for, a technicality. You gotta look for a technicality. You know what I'm saying? When it got overwhelming evidence like they got right now. But they was playing the cards for so long, and then you got whack 600. They running around the internet trying to provoke Big U to say certain things and putting certain things out there. They was on some other shit. And then, you know, Big U, when he was getting locked up, he said some things, right, directed towards Wack 600, right, loose cannon. And it's like, he also says, if you got a problem with a black man, deal with it in the street. I'm saying, when it goes to a jury, right, and they're painting a picture to a jury about somebody that they're saying is extorting this person, that person, intimidation, right? And then they got phone calls that they intercepted. Then they got the witnesses saying certain things about them being intimidated. And then they got Big U saying, deal with a black man in the street. It's good sometimes when you in a situation to be quiet. It's good sometimes to be quiet. Straight up. You know, Big U telling everybody, we already knew Wack wasn't right. We knew that. You know, we was talking about it the whole time. Wack ain't right. I'm sure Big U had to see me going in before they grabbed him, because I was going in months before they got him. You know, and people was watching. So I'm sure he's seen it. You know, you addressing the people when you got a case, that shit is a no-no, man. Big U should have just went his ass in. We all know Wack ain't right. That shit was validation for the people in the street, but it harmed you. The same shit you said for people to validate what you was going through and why you was going through it is the same shit they gonna use against you in court. So did it benefit you to do it? Hell no. That shit was just clarification for people on the street. Yeah, people on the street got clarification. Yeah, man, talking about Wack 600. But it's the same shit that they gonna use against him in court. Wack been running around working with them people for a while. He's been working. Wack has been working with the people for a while. This is what he do. He get on there, act like he tough, he a gangster the whole time. He's none of that. He's not a Paru. He's not a gangster. He's not none of that shit. Yeah, he's not none of that shit. Wack is them folks. But he's past proven reliable. And this is what I be telling people. The boy is so past proven reliable. The way that he gets them indictments. You think that this is the first time that Wack has got people to speak out about cases and get indicted where he ain't gotta be a part of it? This ain't the first time Wack done no shit like this. This is why he was so comfortable doing it. This is just the first time the world has paid attention to it. He's done this shit on Clubhouse several times. He been on Clubhouse arguing with niggas, running in, you know, the rooms, getting people to say certain things, and then the next thing you know, you don't see the people on Clubhouse no more that he was beefing with. They done got indicted. They done caught cases. They done ran into situation. But Wack has done this before. This has been done multiple times on Clubhouse. It's just now everybody sees it because it was Big U and it was the Rolling 60s indictment. That's why everybody see the shit now. Just keeping it a buck. Everybody sees it because of the situation. Wack been doing this. This is why he was so comfortable doing this shit. Because when he did it on Clubhouse all those times, right? People would just look over it. Hey, man. He running the narrative on this and that. Switch the topic up. Now he talking about this and that. Bringing so much information from different areas. I got to work on this, talk about this. Now I'm gonna tell you, it don't look good for Big U. Straight up, it don't look good. Yeah, because you gotta remember, right? They playing dirty. Big U ain't got no dream team of lawyers. Big U ain't got 8, 9, 10 lawyers to go up in there with that then hammered shit all over the world. He ain't got that. He got some attorneys, but he ain't got no dream team to go up in there and go to war. They gonna do what they can. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And Wack is a major part of this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We know that. Wack is a major part. Wack is a major part, man. But we're gonna go over this paperwork that the bull Byron Blake put up there. Everybody was sending it to me. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Just keeping it a buck. Let me see here. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What it do, bro? It's Dove from the Midwest, and Kansas City, St. Louis, Chicago. I'll be all through this motherfucker though. But I know you. I talked to you before, like 6 months ago, when I asked you to get on your Gotti ass, and you told me he ain't ready yet.
Oh yeah, yep. What's going on, brother?
Man, I'm still waiting on you, man. I just want to throw that out to you, bro. I ain't even trying to distract you. I know you don't whack, whatever. Hey, I want y'all to square up. Go ahead and put them hands on him. Just call him out for a fade. Just go ahead and put the beaters on his ass. That's all I want.
Wack ain't fade nobody, bro. You want me to get indicted, nigga?
No, a fight. I'm talking about a hand
I'm telling you, Wack ain't fade nobody. You trying to get me indicted, nigga?
Hell no.
All right, then that nigga. I'm sitting here telling you that nigga the police, nigga. That nigga ain't fading nobody.
I seen niggas fight the police before. My
man, Wack, who have you seen Wack fight? It's been 100 niggas that called him out for a fade.
Hey, all right. I feel you on that. I ain't even trying to make it hot for you because I know you got other things going on. But I was talking about a license fight, though.
Yeah, Wack's not going to do no license fight, though, bro.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, he's not going to ever do no license fight with nobody. That'd be embarrassing to him if he lose. He don't want everybody to see no L.
Okay, bet. I ain't gonna fuck with you on that thing, you know what I'm saying? But yo Gotti ass, I'm waiting on you on that, man, because everything tracked back to Gotti ass. Even on that Pooh shit, man, roast this motherfucker, man. Get on his ass.
Right now, we on a mission, though. We got to stay a course.
I'm chilling.
All right.
Bet.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, DZ ain't getting no indictment. Yeah, I'm not getting no indictment. Shit, not me. I'm living good. I don't want no violence. Not me. I done been through the violence. I don't want no violence. I'm living good. SBGB TV live call-in show.
DZ, what's up, man?
Who we speaking with? Where you calling in from?
It's Tip, man, from Miami.
What's going on, my brother?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know how these niggas. Now, I'm not even dissing Munchie B for what I'm about to say. This, I fuck Munchie B. I know you don't really fuck with Hefe like that, but like, as far as their music, I fuck with them. But like, Wack is like straight police, right? The fact that they got a blind man taking up for everybody on the West, I ain't gonna say the West Coast, but LA, a blind man taking up for them boys. Ain't nobody step right behind them like on something like, yo, yeah, we on that. Nobody doing that.
They scared.
Nobody is doing that. This man would jump online, show his face, and then them niggas act like they're not familiar with the face. How that work?
Man, they scared, man. You know, niggas is scared. Like, that is it's the politics. They gotta go back in their hood. They scared that somebody in the hood might turn on them for whack.
Bro, I was hoping you seen that, whatever that boy name is, the nigga that put the paperwork on whack today.
Yeah, we gonna run it in a second.
I was hoping you seen that. Cause, boy, you a whole victim out here, boy. How nobody talking to you?
They scared. Oh, the niggas that see the paperwork and hear the boy break it down, and they
But
still scared.
That, how they turn a blind eye to that?
They scared. This lets you know that they scared.
Niggas can't be that scared, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, they real scared. It's different on the West Coast. They scared on the West Coast.
You can't be that scared, DZ, bro.
Yeah, hey, listen, they scared on the West Coast, bro. That's just what it is. If they wasn't scared, niggas would be addressing it. This would be in everybody's topic right now, but they not gonna touch on it. They don't want to lose opportunities. You know, they looking at whack connections.
Nigga. You can make your own opportunity.
They don't think like that out there.
What the fuck, man?
They think like whack
right
is the
there.
opportunity.
They just got this man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, for God, I can't be cussing that much. My bad. That right there, like how you a whole victim, bro. You walk around this shit. You bringing the evidence right back to the crime scene. He doing all types of shit, bro. And nobody realized, like, hold on, bro. Like, ain't nobody started, hey, like, hold on, right? What's up with this right here, man? Why this went like that? Nobody is saying that.
Yeah, they scared. That's all, man. You know, it is what it is. They politics. That's what they said. Whack got juice out there,
Man,
and they
this ain't
scared.
no politics, man.
Whack got the juice out there, man. You know, Whack got the juice.
Even at least with the politics, right? Let's say it was real politics, some world politics shit going on. Even they don't care. Like they'll start killing shit if they have to. I ain't trying to promote no violence or nothing, but like when it comes to world politics, even they down to kill some shit to make sure everything right.
Yeah,
But
you know, they not gonna say nothing about Whack though, man. The dudes don't even want to say
nothing, bro.
Nah, they not gonna say nothing, bro.
Blind man leading the whole LA, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's what we see happening.
And one thing, Whack ain't got no niggas in Miami. That nigga is lying.
Oh, we know that's why he took the people.
You know how y'all? I know he lying.
Your phone low
I'm
too,
from
man.
down there. I know he lying, right?
Your phone is low. You gotta talk on. You gotta move your phone.
All right, hold on. I know he lying, right? You can hear me better now?
Yeah.
I know Whack lying, right? You don't even peep what he said on the Whack and Adam show the other day. He said, man, I was in Miami with 20 dudes from LA. But last time you said you was in Miami with niggas from Miami, though.
Yeah, he always do that, though. He always change the topic and add what he want, the sauce. He always do that.
Yeah, he just a whole police ass. I don't even want to call this man a goofy. I'm going to just call him what he is. Straight police.
Yeah, man.
This man is straight fed. And you see how he say, yeah, man, I got my people on the inside with Jay Prince in them. They be telling me stuff. Hey, man, you ain't got nobody on the inside that's with Jay Prince, around Jay Prince, giving you nothing. You getting that shit from the wiretaps that you get access to, bro.
Yeah. Agreed.
Ain't nobody telling you nothing, bro.
Agreed.
Like, you can't know everybody.
Agreed.
This man say he know everybody. Anything that happened in the rap world, oh man, I know. Yeah, he called me like 2 minutes ago, man. Right after this shit happened, he called me. I'm like, come on, Wack, bro. Ain't no police talk to you yet. You know all this shit.
Yeah, now they ain't gotta talk to him. He talking to them.
Yeah, that's how he get the info.
Yeah, he running straight to the police and get it straight to them.
Yeah, man. But DZ, go ahead, man.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
For sure, man.
Yeah, man. Smash the like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, hey, listen. You know, this should be a lesson to people, though. When you got an enemy, right? It don't mean they're gonna keep it in the street. Just because you think they street or from the street, right? It don't mean that they're gonna keep it in the street. You dig? Appreciate that super chat, bro. SBGB TV, keep on crushing. Appreciate that. Facts. Just because you got beef with somebody and shit like that, and they supposed to be street, don't mean they gonna keep it in the street. This is what Wack done showed the people. Yeah. Because he ain't doing nothing in the street. Nothing. He gonna line you up. You know, got Big U good. Man, leave the streets alone. Because there's a lot of foo-fafi jokers out there. They perping. You know, when that action happened, niggas really don't want that action. You know, it's a select few in the street that's on that. It's a lot of pretenders out there. They want to fit in. They want to be a part of something. And they willing to perpetrate to act like they on that until it don't go their way. That's something that people really got to be mindful of. You know, Wack is showing you. This is what Wack is doing, though. He's showing people how the jokers really operate in the street. Yes, on that until it's on that. When something don't go somebody's way, they gonna tell. Yeah. You know, niggas be talking gangster on the phone. They might call you up, send you a threat. Yeah, I'm gonna do this to you. I'm gonna do that, do this, do that, right? And then if it don't go their way, they gonna call the police. Yeah, man, he just did this. He just popped at me. Yeah, I'm just telling you. Wack is showing you. I don't believe nothing gangster Wack say. Nothing. Yeah. But when he say that the feds is coming, oh, I think I'll be believing it. Yeah. When he say the feds is coming, oh yeah. Yeah, because every time he said the feds was coming, they popped out. They indicted something. So that right there, oh yeah, they coming. The feds is coming. They ready to lock a nigga up. They on somebody's ass. Okay. Yeah. But let's see what this paperwork say. Byron Blake covered this. We gonna go over this. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to that brother for going over this paperwork. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Let's see this joint here.
Weeks ago, Big U filed a motion to exclude prior act evidence. In this motion, he challenged a lot of different things, but today we're going to be focusing on the overt acts because there are certain overt acts that Big U felt like the government included in his indictment just as filler, kind of like fluff, you know. Now, specifically, Big U would accuse the government of including a catch-all category in his indictment. This catch-all fear and control over community and victims category. He says that it relies on overt acts 106, 110, 111, and 145 through 170 generally, you know, and he would list these overt acts and basically say that the omnibus category is too vague to permit meaningful notice and too broad to allow fair litigation. The government cannot admit a sweeping block of alleged overt acts generally as proof of fear, power, or control without identifying the specific evidence, witness, exhibit, and non-propensity purpose for each item. Basically, he's saying that, they are saying that they are trying to prove that he has established fear and control over the community and victims to, explain why people haven't spoken out or why people were going along with the extortion. And he's saying that a lot of this stuff that, y'all have put together doesn't even, say anything. It's just a big group of stuff that doesn't even connect to the actual charges.
Okay, now I want to say this, right? Man, it's a lot of people that said Big U was running pressure, that he was extorting, right? Big U even went and said himself that you got to check in. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens, though, with people when they get too comfortable, right? And they doing crime. You can't never be comfortable doing crime. Big U was comfortable. If anybody come around here to shoot a movie around here, to do anything around here, they got to check in. We're going to mess the whole setup. This is the shit he said out of his own mouth. He recorded this shit on podcast and more shit. You understand that they're going to use all that shit, right? They're going to use the stuff that Big U said against him. Then you got individuals, Dale, Molly Moore, that said Big U was running pressure on him. They're going to use that shit. And who else we don't know that was being extorted, because they got the files sealed. So it's individuals that we don't even know because the files are sealed that probably done said something against Big U because they were being extorted. The game that they was playing out there, yeah, they was telling on themselves. You got to check in. Now listen, let's just keep it a buck, right? If Big U was making niggas check in and that was his thing, right? Why did he have to brag about that? If you making niggas check in, just make them check in. You know damn well it's a crime to extort people. So why are you on the internet telling people that they gotta check in? And then saying if they don't check in, this is what's gonna happen. So it's like, what do you expect people to do? And I'm just being real. What do you expect people to do? You expect people, now Big U was putting pressure on, they even said the food carts, man. They said Big U was putting pressure on the food carts, man. Niggas out there going to work every day to live, man, in a damn food cart, man. Man, they said Big U putting pressure on nigga in the food cart, man. You ain't making that damn much money. Like, come on, bro. You think them people that was getting pressed on them food cart don't feel some type of way? And I want Big U to fight his case and go to war, right? I'm just being real. I want him to fight his case and go to war. But can we make it make sense though? The main individuals that are rooting for Big U, they never had a bad experience with Big U. Big U ain't never make them check in. Big U ain't never take nothing from them. What about the people that Big U was taking shit from? People don't really be thinking about that shit. What about it's people that Big U was taking shit from? What about those people? But it's the people that didn't have that experience. You know, them people that was getting pressed and shit like that, they feeling some type of way. They happy right now that Big U going through something. If we being real, everybody else, us that ain't get pressed, we can say whatever. But they feeling some type of way because they was the ones getting pressed. You think about you getting up, going somewhere, and you gotta worry about this big nigga telling you, yo, what you got? What's up? What you doing today? Popping up on you. Now, this is something that people really got to think about. And one thing that the people are going to know about me, I'm just going to keep it real. I ain't going to get on here. I don't do that. It's a lot of people that they do different shit and they just go with the flow. I do not do that. I'm just keeping it real. What about the people that was really being pressured, impressed about their paper? But I guess, when somebody's not going through them things, they don't care about that.
He cites Rule 404B requiring a disciplined item-by-item propensity-free chain of reasoning, not a thematic narrative untethered to particular proof. Basically saying, hey, if y'all gonna have this stuff mentioned in my overt acts, then there needs to be some particular proof that, ties me to these overt acts. Otherwise, y'all just throwing a bunch of allegations out there. Among those allegations is overt act number 155, which alleges that on December 30th, 2022, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley said that when defendant Henley catches Wicked100, I'ma break his jaw. The defense response to this is a private statement of frustration, not a threat communicated to Wicked100. There's no evidence that Wicked100 ever heard this statement, was placed in fear, or harmed. The government has not charged any assault on Wicked100. He would also include overt act number 164, which alleged that on January 12, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley said he wanted to beat the out of Wicked100. The defense response to this is the government has not identified what action, if any, followed because none did. Expressing disapproval of an informant in a private conversation is not obstruction of justice, witness tampering, or a RICO predicate act.
Listen, we all know Wack is working, right? But I really feel like Big U is more focused on exposing Wack for working than really fighting this case. We know Wack is working. This right here, this motion that he put in right here, I don't think if they grant this motion, it's gonna help Big U's case at all, because you got your man accepting the money for the extortion. So it shows right there that you was accepting payments from the federal government, extorting somebody, and the guy that you was extorting has made statements to the government, which he's been cooperating before. So I'm like, you gotta understand, right? I think, just as my opinion, that Big U is focused on the wrong shit. You got a lot more to worry about, man. We all know that Wack is them people out here. Everybody knows it. But you trying to expose, you trying to make sure you identify and expose Wack, that shit ain't helping you fight your case, because we already know what it is. Whack is working, yes, but you got other situations that you got to worry about. You got Dale, Molly, Loose Cannon, and you got your homie accepting the payments. I mean, this is what I think, though.
Government must prove a specific criminal act, not a cultural attitude. In support of this, Big U would argue that the government may rely on the proposition that in conspiracy cases, it may prove the full scope of the conspiracy. That proposition, however, does not mean every uncharged act connected in some way to an alleged conspiracy or enterprise is automatically inextricably intertwined. Basically saying that every single thing that we done, all of this stuff that we not even charged with, is not automatically a part of the conspiracy or, you know, an extension of the conspiracy because y'all alleged that a conspiracy was going on at the same time that this was going on. Critically, even in the RICO context, the government must make an affirmative showing how proof of each incident it seeks to admit constitutes proof of the scope of a charged conspiracy to avoid a Rule 404B analysis. So when you talking RICO cases, to avoid this 404B scrutiny, you have to show how all of these affirmative acts constitute proof of what you are charging us with. You know, if you got a overt act saying, you know, I threatened to break Whack 100's jaw, then you need to have a thoroughly presented breakdown that shows how this is proof of what I'm being charged with. Where the government seeks to introduce uncharged acts that are not alleged in the indictment as predicate racketeering acts or acts in furtherance of the conspiracy and fails to provide 404B notice, the court should exclude the evidence. So he's saying, hey, if these acts are not, if we not charged with this and they not saying that this was done in furtherance of the conspiracy or that it's not an actual racketeering act, then y'all should not allow this in. And in closing on this paragraph, he says that where uncharged acts are sufficiently disjointed from the charged pattern of racketeering activity, they cannot be deemed inextricably intertwined and must be subjected to the strictures of Rule 404B. Furthermore, the use of uncharged acts to prove a RICO conspiracy raises acute jury instruction and jury unanimity issues, making it hard for the jury to be unanimous. And as the jury may properly rely on non-predicate overt acts to reach a verdict. In other words, when you bringing in a bunch of stuff that we haven't been charged with, you may confuse the jury and have them relying on something that we haven't been charged with that's just an overt act. And they may end up finding us guilty on that. Now, the government would respond to Big U and they would say that the fear and control category encompasses charged overt acts that are direct evidence. They would go on to say the defendant's motion challenges dozens of overt acts alleged in the first superseding indictment, styled as Rule 404B concerns. That framing is backwards. The government is entitled to prove the overt acts charged in its own indictment. These are not uncharged other acts. They are part of the charged RICO conspiracy, and proof of charged overt acts requires no 404B justification. Now, the reason I was emphasizing uncharged in the last stuff that I was reading from Big U is because I was seeing that they were locked in on that. He kept saying, y'all saying I threatened Whack 100. I'm not charged with that. Y'all saying that I said I wanted to beat up Whack 100. I'm not charged with that. The government is now coming back and saying that, yes, you are. The fear and control category that Big U is talking about encompasses charged overt acts that are direct evidence. Again, it says these are not uncharged other acts. They are part of the RICO conspiracy, and proof of charged overt acts requires no 404B justification. So, long story short, Big U is charged with assaulting Wicked100. It says it right here in the paperwork. He mentioned Wicked100 specifically, and this has been a topic for quite some time. Wack has always been saying, I'm not in the paperwork. I'm not in the paperwork. And people have been debating over whether or not Wack was actually involved in this investigation in the eventual charging and incarceration of Big U.
Well, we know Wack worked hard on this case. We know Wack was involved. He lined shit up. He did work to help get the indictment. And the feds, they've been using Wack, right? So Big U pressing Wack in that garage, they can look at that as, you know, Big U intimidating an informant, putting the pressure on him, and use that against Big U. But I just feel like Big U got more than that intimidation situation to worry about. You know, and Big U can try to put this motion in to see if he can have a reason to appeal, but I don't think that the judge is going to grant this shit. Because one thing that I see when situations like this, right? The judge looks at the whole case, right? And you better know that the judge is looking over this case. Appreciate that membership, Dustin. The judge is looking over the case, and the judge sees what's happening. The judge sees that it's intimidation here, it's extortion here. So them all knowing that Wicked100 is a 137, I don't think, you know, the judge is supposed to be the referee, but the judge is on the prosecutor's side, man. You gotta have like some solid shit for the judge to, you know, throw something away and not allow you to enter something. But if your whole case is based on intimidation and extortion, and then you talking about their number one star in 137, and they want to keep you confidential, it's their game. I want people to really understand this, right? We out here living under the law, but it's their game. The prosecutor, the judge, and the defense attorney, they all go to school for the same thing. It's their game. Straight up. When you get caught up in the judicial system, you're caught up in their game. So, of course, they're going to make and break the rules. Yeah, there's certain laws that you got to follow, and, you know, certain things they do what they want, and then they play unfair. So right now, right, they're looking at the bigger picture. You better know that the judge is looking at all of those extortion payments that were made. They looking at something bigger than this. This is like small. When I see this, the motion that he put in, it's like small, man. It's small. Yeah, I mean, I know he got to try to figure out how to fight his case, but I just think that the motion is small, man. Yeah, like it's, and you know, I've been through different things, so I look at the stuff from the things that I've been through, and it's like, man, it's a lot more to the case. When you out here committing multiple offenses and you really don't know the law and you don't know what you're doing, that's why it's their game. When they get you caught up, they bring this up, they bring that up, and they throw a whole bunch of shit at you, you know, so that they can make sure some shit stick. So I'm like, oh man, Big U, I just think he in a real sticky situation.
Now, here we have it. Right here, the government is saying that Big U is charged. These overt acts are not just things that were mentioned in the paperwork for exercise. You know, these are things that Big U is actually charged with, you know. And the reason why I find that funny is because one of the overt acts says that Big U made a statement saying that he was bigger than Nipsey Hussle. And I'm still confused on how that constitutes a federal crime. But
and in this paperwork right here, right, they're talking about other shit too. They're talking about Big U and the calls regarding smuggling phones into the prison, showing the range of criminal activity conducted through the enterprise. They're saying like more than just whack as well. It's a lot of shit that they're going at. It's like Big U built the case against himself from the things he said on the phone and the things he was doing and the things he was saying on the internet. They watching. They straight watching. They watching everything.
like I said, the government is now saying that Big U is charged with assault on Wicked100. He's also charged with making threats to Wicked100. I'm interested to see how this is going to play out because Wack has been trying very hard to keep his name from being attached to this in the witness aspect. But when you look at things like this, the defendant should remain detained for the safety of the community, the victims and witnesses in this case. In defendant's own words, if I would have had a problem with any man, the issue would have been resolved and he wouldn't be here or I wouldn't be here. And for the hope of some semblance of justice for the families of his victims. Indeed, with seemingly just hours of notice of his pending arrest, defendant has already destroyed valuable evidence, attempted to paint a false narrative of his criminality in the public, and publicly condemned his enemies by name. He cannot be allowed to continue on this obstructive path. They would also state that further, the defendant's release would pose a serious risk to individuals whom have assisted the government in this case, as well as witnesses and victims who have so far refused to cooperate or provide statements because of what they know. As defendant made clear in an intercepted call on January 5th, 2023, being a rat means you are done. Indeed, trying to intimidate and dissuade anyone from cooperating with law enforcement or otherwise reporting information about defendant before turning himself in, defendant posted an Instagram video naming his co-defendants and known opponents, instructing the public to not associate with them and claiming if they did, they were not black.
You think that the judge is going to grant his motion when all his stuff is included? They're going to use all that. They're going to use all of that. Big U saying, don't mess with Wack, and they know Wack is a major part in the case. 600, Loose Cannon, his co-defendant. Like, you got to know when to be quiet. And I think, like, A lot of jokers want recognition. You know, they want to install fear. If you go and do something, man, just go do it. The worst thing you can do is pre-warn people. Straight up. That's the worst thing you can do, is to warn people of what you about to do, and you got to check in, and this is what I'm going to do, and that's the worst thing you can do. All you do is create evidence for yourself, against yourself.
So what they basically doing here is, this is two separate instances where the government was arguing that Big U should not be allowed to have bail. He should not be released. And in each one of those instances, they bring up the video that he made before he turned himself in. Now, if you're not familiar with this video, take a look.
So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. And he's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about whack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what they're saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI.
When you
Now, let's just be real, right? Listen to Big U, man. He said if you got a problem with a black man handling the streets while going to turn yourself in for a RICO of you extorting people in violent crime. Like, come on, man. And then you naming people that you know is on your case and people that you know is against you on the case, that's helping the feds. Big U really brought a lot of this shit on himself. You know, we can have hope for Big U, of course. Hope that he's able to fight and, you know, get the least situation he can get out of this. But he brought a lot of this shit on himself. Like, why? Nobody out here is going to help you. Ain't nobody riding for you against these people that you named. Nobody. Nobody is supporting you to help you. People on the internet talking about the situation. Yes. Yeah, everybody's talking about it. Yeah, free Big U, all that. Whoop-de-doo. That shit don't affect the judge. You saying free Big U, that shit don't do nothing for the judge. It don't send no message to the judge that say, all right, I'm a free. Not at all. The judge don't care about you saying free Big U. And like, I'm just saying facts. We all can go outside and rally and say free Big U. That shit ain't gonna do nothing for the case. These motherfuckers, they do this for a living. This is what they do as a job. Prosecutors, judges, they do this shit as a living to send people to jail. So we can say free Big U all we want. Big U done accumulated the evidence against itself for a long, lengthy mile. Literally. You know, it's like, I'm just keeping it real, man.
take that video and couple it with the fact that the government is specifically referencing this Instagram live and saying that, you know, this guy is attempting to intimidate witnesses and victims and possibly deter other witnesses and victims. and they cite that he called out known opponents, it's pretty obvious what's going on here. I mean, Big U is saying, hey, y'all bringing up Wicked100 in these uncharged acts and trying to use this stuff against me. And these aren't even crimes. Y'all haven't presented me no evidence of me doing anything to Wack or saying that Wack was inferior or any type of proof that I did this. And the government is responding saying those are not uncharged acts. Those are charged acts, and the proof will be offered at trial. So we can expect to see at some point during Big U's trial, the government put on a presentation.
That right there lets it be known. They definitely going, if you think that these people are not going to lay this case out in a trial, you don't know what's going on. These people are going to lay this case out. Yeah, at trial. They're going to lay this shit out from Big U on the phone talking, text messages, his homies talking, the niggas that's telling. This case going to be laid out. Yeah. And they sitting there saying they're going to present the things at trial. See, it's a lot of things that they're not presenting. It's a lot of things that's sealed. The feds are not going to put all their cards on the table from the beginning. The state not going to put all of their cards on the table from the beginning. Prosecutors ain't laying all their shit out so you can be able to be prepared. They want to catch you with a haymaker. That's the goal. They want to catch you with a haymaker and have you in there stumbling. They gonna come with shit at the last minute. Oh yeah, we ain't see this here. We ready to give you this. This go with this. Man, this is a game. And I say to everybody out there, understanding that when you in the streets, when you want to be a gangster, this is a game. You know, and this is a part of the game. It's just that you don't get a fair shot in the court. They ain't giving out no fair shots in the court. I know this personally. They play dirty. Yes, they do. But this is how they playing, you know? And you don't make it no better for yourself when you giving up evidence against your damn self. You don't make it no better. You telling niggas to check in and you pressing niggas, you do not make it better for yourself. You only make it worse. Big U was laughing when he was telling niggas to check in. If you look at those podcasts, when Big U was saying check in, he was laughing. That shit got him in there crying right now. It got him crying. Straight up. Sick. These are the things that us as people really don't be paying attention to when we be out there in the street, that when they grab you, they not gonna play fair. Like, this is the shit that people totally exempt from their brain. When you get grabbed by the system, they're not gonna play fair. This ain't gonna be, oh, I'm gonna make you feel good, I'll make you feel comfortable, I'm gonna play fair. The game is, we got you, now you gotta play by our rules. Straight up. We can say what we want. This is something that everybody should be thinking about. Yeah, that's crazy how they playing. They got you, all right, we playing by our rules, and it's our way. Straight up. You know, my homie, he was locked up for 5 years in the feds fighting the case. Went to trial once, then had to go back to trial. But they playing dirty. They keeping certain shit. They don't want to give you certain shit. This is what they do, though. This the shit we got to be mindful of when we free. Whenever you want to commit crimes and you want to say, I'm this, I'm that, understand when it's their turn, they're not going to play fair. They're going to play dirty because it's their turn now. You had your turn out there doing what you was doing. Now it's our turn. It's something that people got to be real.
Of a crime that Big U allegedly did against Wicked100. And I'm assuming that we are going to see Wicked100 testify in some form. And Wack knows that the time is coming, which is why I believe he made this video.
I always like to come to y'all first about anything I'm doing. I got a tough decision to make. Big U, when he turned himself in, made accusations that Wicked100 and 600. He mentioned loose cannon, which he may very well be, but Wicked100 and 600 was working with the feds to take him down. He said this to the world. My legal team, when it comes to my overall businesses and things that I do, they have some say-so in this matter. So I've been fighting them on what I didn't want to do, which is file anything against Big U for defamation and slander, as I did with World Star and LA Media, and I won that case, and I got paid.
Well, we all know Wack is lying about that. Wack didn't get paid nothing from World Star, right? And Wack's not going to sue Big U at all. This was just Wack trying to, put that out there because he said on many occasions that if somebody was to lie on you, then you would sue them if they saying that you them people. That's all he was doing, right? And I'm going to say this too, right? Attorneys, and this is real rap, if they feel like you cooked, they'll tell you to cooperate. Yeah, they'll tell you, hey, man, I think your best thing is to cooperate on this. You need to cooperate. I really think, it might be your best interest. Straight up. So it could have been, Wack being cool with his so-called legal team that he been working with them and working for a while. And they know it could be that.
So anybody that talks to this man, communicates with this man. I'm trying my best to keep my legal team from doing what they feel they're obligated to do.
To me, this was clearly Wack trying to intimidate people into not running stories about him snitching on Big U or being involved with Big U's case in any kind of way. Basically trying to put the narrative out there that this stuff is false. But as we see here, Big U is saying, hey, these are uncharged acts that y'all trying to put on my indictment. And the government is saying, no, these are not uncharged acts. These are part of the conspiracy and they are charges. So Wack obviously just talking because you're not going to get to sue. You can't sue somebody for telling the truth. He's charged, bro. And it's related to you now. I'm interested to see how you will explain him being charged with a crime related to an offense with you that you claim you did not cooperate in. I doubt that if they had no information that he actually talked to you or threatened you or had an encounter with you, that they will be going forward with this. So obviously they got some information that this situation actually happened. Could it be?
Call third now about to expose something nobody ever knew. Oh, shit. So here it goes, right?
Ground zero, man.
And when you listen to Wack right here, he's putting his storytelling voice on, right? And we know Wack does a lot of lying.
Here.
That's
All of this is a parking lot, right? I'm here. They walk down. They walk right past my car. They didn't even see me. When I seen them get here, I jumped out. Y'all looking for me? Right?
Shit.
They stopped. They back was to me. Y'all, I had everything I had. I could have dealt with everything in front of me. Now, what they didn't know is I'm talking to my team. Big Unim is here. Now watch this. Look, watch this. Big Unim is here. I'm here out the car. Third, who was here?
Listen to him though. This how you know he's lying though. You know, he's asking third who was here, right? But none of those, you know, third or his other homies, they didn't step up and he could have handled everything out there. And just look how he's trying to explain the position of where he was at. And, you know, Wack is a storyteller. You know, he's a liar. He's a storyteller. And we know he's spicing it up, man. We already know he begged and said, Eugene Henley, please don't do it. My wife, my kids. We already know this shit, right? But he's not going to say that part.
And here.
You taking notes?
Hold on. Third, who in that parking lot when I'm confronting these 20 Crips was 20 to 30 feet in every direction and they didn't know it? All my homies was behind them.
That's new information.
Listen.
That's new information, man.
So listen, check this out. So when I'm letting you know, there's no need to beg nothing. What did I tell that fool?
Let's do it.
My home, they still don't know to this day that all my homies was positioned 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock. They didn't even see them.
Like, Wack, you gotta relax on that one. He said all my homies was positioned. Come on, man. You got 4 homies that you say position, or 3 homies with you position, and it's 20 guys, right? What was they positioned for? Nobody stepped up. Nobody said nothing. They was hiding behind the cars. Like, make it make sense. So they was just hiding behind the cars. Position. Like, come on, Wack. Come on, man. Yeah. And then Wack say you looking for me. Like, come on, man. You say they looking for you, y'all looking for me, but you don't pop nothing. Like, stop it, man. You gotta relax, bro. You the most lying storytelling dude we ever met, man. Straight up. Like, for real. Appreciate that super chat, bro. This nigga really said he hopped out and said, you looking for me. That shit wild. You looking for me? Like, yeah, right. I don't think anybody believes that shit. Yeah, nah. You don't even say that when people checking you now, talking about they want to fade. You don't pull up saying you looking for me now. Like, we know you was out there shook daddy. Wack, you gotta relax, bro. We know you was shook daddy out there, bro. You was in fear. You was in there shaking. Yeah, you might have had that iron, but you was shaking. Cause you ain't want to pop nothing. That situation would have got big. So you ain't want that.
I'm talking to my homies in code, letting them know which way I'm gonna push them. I said, nigga, ain't nothing but 20 of y'all.
Come on, Wack. This nigga said I'm talking to my homies in code, letting them know which way I'm gonna push them. How did you talk code, Wack? You throw sign language up? Yo, this dude is crazy.
I'm a down 3 of y'all. I just told him I'm gonna get off in 3s. Right? At that point, he knows if he getting off in 3s, when he go to 2s, he running out of it. These dudes right now to this day had no idea that they was ambushed.
Yo.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
Y'all hear him though? He said, I just told my homie in code that I was going to get off in threes. Like, Wack, you got to relax with this shit, bro. And then they know when I get down to 2, they know what it is. Like, come on, man. Wack always talking this homicide talk like he like that. Nigga know he's soft as drugstore cotton. But he be talking that homicide talk, man. Hey, yo. Yo, you gotta relax with this shit, bro.
I really don't know, man. But what I do know is the time is soon approaching for us to see. And I do know for sure that Big U is charged with this situation related to Wicked100. So with that said, I'm gonna wrap this one up, man. Hit that hype button before you get up out of here. Hit that like button before
Yeah, man. Like, on some real shit, though. Wack said he had his homie's position. He was talking to him in code. And then he said, yo, I'm going to get off in threes. Like, nobody believes that shit. You know what I mean? Nobody. Yeah, Wack been playing GTA. That's what it is. Wack has been playing GTA. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's definitely crazy that he believes his own lies. Because I don't think anybody else believes that shit. Yeah, I don't think even nobody in that room believed that shit. If we being real. I don't think not one of these individuals. Look at Vlad. Look how Vlad's sitting there looking. Look how Trap Lord, he trying to listen. Axe sitting there in La La Land. Remo back over there in La La Land. And Adam in La La Land. They all looking somewhere else. Only person sitting there looking at him really is Trap Lord Ross. Yeah. I guess he was trying to convince Trap Lord Ross of the shit. Yeah, he must have been trying to convince Trap Lord Ross. Because I don't think nobody else was going for that shit in the room. Yeah, I'm going to get off in threes. I got my homie position over here. I got the homie over there. And then I'm over there talking in code. So you hopped out the car. It's like, I think he exaggerated too much, so it really made it look crazy. So you hopped out the car and said, homie, y'all looking for me. And then at the same time, while you got 20 niggas in front of you, you over there talking in code to the niggas over hiding behind the cars. Yo, Wack, we know it ain't go like that, bro. Like, you did too much on that one, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. You really did way too much. You know, you was better off saying something like, yeah, I seen him, I hopped out, you know what I mean? I pulled the strap out, you know, and then they backed up. This nigga said he hopped out, told him, y'all looking for me, and then he's talking to his homies in code, and they don't even know your homies is over there. How are you talking to your homies in code and they don't even see you looking in the direction? What the fuck? Y'all got some type of sign language y'all be doing with each other? Don't tell me that. Y'all got some type sign language, how y'all be corresponding? Y'all niggas over there, hold up. And then these niggas in front of you can't see it? Or is it, if I blink 5 times, you know I'm about to down something? Like, come on, Wack. That shit crazy. Like, I'm just saying, me personally, I could never deal with a dude like Wack. Nah, I could never deal. I don't care who he knows, who he's connected. We can't hang out, bro. Straight up. I don't want to hear your stories. I'll be ready to tell you, man, if you don't shut up, bro, I don't want to hear your stories, man. Straight fabricated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want to hear you lie. You ready to tell me about your stories that you got on the ground. You rolled, you ducked one, you jumped up, you caught one over here, you threw one back, you popped this over here, and then it's like, come on, bro. I can't get jiggy with that shit. Yeah, I can't get jiggy with that shit. Yeah, I can't get jiggy with that. So it's like, I already know boy's cat. You know what I'm saying? I already know he cat. You know, so I'm sure other people, when they listen to that shit, it's like, man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, for real. If you out there and you got some real beef and you got the iron out, you're not talking to nobody in code. You're not talking to nobody with the strap in your hand and there's people in front of you and you got beef. You're not talking in code to a soul. Your mind is on these people in front of you. You ain't gonna be saying no code messages to this person and code messages to that person. You're not saying nothing in code. You got beef in front of you right now. It's war. What is you talking about? Like, for real, man. He should have left that part out of the shit, if we being real. Yeah. I really feel like, yo, you should have left that part out, Wack. It's like you went too far. You made the story really unbelievable from how far you went with it. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Come on, bro. This nigga talking about he had the toolie out and he gave the code and he looking for me and like, come on, bro. Yeah. But we heard what happened. You said, please, Eugene Henley, don't do it. Everybody heard that shit. Please, Eugene Henley, don't do it. Please. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let's see what Munchie B was talking about. Let's see what Munchie B was talking about. Hey, yo, shout out to Munchie B, though, man. Munchie B, I got to give it to the brother, man. I feel like on the West Coast, you know, when it come to saying shit about Wack, he stand his ground, man. I feel like a lot of the jokers, they backpedal when it come to saying shit about Wack. You know, if all the jokers on the West Coast was to deliver like Munchie B at the same time on Wack, I really think it would disturb Wack. I don't think he would be able to handle it. You know what I mean? I really don't think he would be able to handle this shit. You know, just being real. See, and he went on academics, right? And Act didn't drop this shit all the way out, man. Act didn't drop it all the way out, man. You know, and I'm sure it was because Wack said something. You know, it's because Wack said something. You know, and that, why had a man on there? You feel me? Why had a man on your podcast to have a conversation about Wack, but you don't want to put it out there? I just feel like they all cover for him. They all cover for him, man. That be the bullshit. This why he do what he do. You know what I'm saying? You know, but on some real shit, right? This shit always comes to an end. This how life operates. This shit always comes to an end. And the crash gonna be crazy. The crash gonna be crazy, whereas though Wack might start exposing all them while they try to cut him off, but the crash always happens. This is how life goes. Nothing lasts forever. And what they're doing, right, by allowing Wack, the individual that we all know is a snake, do what he's doing, he's gonna turn around and snake them. So the crash gonna be crazy. We all gonna see it. The internet is gonna see this shit. Mark my word. The internet is gonna see a crash between the podcasters that run his narratives. Nothing lasts forever. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let's see what Munchie B say.
I want to give everybody a chance to get up in here, man. Everybody like, hype, share, subscribe, hit the like button, smash the like button, but share this, bro. Everybody share this thing, man. Want to go up like gas prices. Everything. Hope everybody having a cold night, you know what I mean? I had a cold day. Was on the news earlier, you know what I'm saying? No jumper news, you know what I'm saying? I hope everybody checked out that Monday show.
Yeah, we're going to check that out too in a minute. We're going to check that joint out too.
With Dope Boy.
Smash
Moose
that like
Man,
button, hit that subscribe
Adam,
button.
You know what I'm saying? I mess with Dope Boy and Moose Man, man. They good peoples, man, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? They do their thing. One more time?
144.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Shout out Dope Boy, man. Dope Boy, a regular on Wild 'N Out, do stand-ups, write scripts, do music. Dope Boy, he hella dope. Stand-up comedy, all that. Then you got my boy Moose Man. Moose Man, he's well-rounded, could talk music, politics, all that. He squashed the boy Brandon in the a debate. You know, Defiant Brandon always try to, do his little 1-2 with the little Oreo thing he on. You know what I'm saying? So shout out Moose Man. He squashed him on that. But
hey, Moose Man is the one that definitely, told Wack about himself. Yeah, told Wack all about himself on that Adam and Wack show. He told him all about himself. He said, yeah, you work with the police sometimes too. Yeah, told him about himself. That's what they need though. Adam, he should be letting the people that work up there, and he should be telling them, yeah, go at Wack. It's good for content. It'll give people courage to say the real shit, how they feel about it. Because I'm sure a lot of the dudes feel like Wack is them people.
everybody go check out that Monday show with Moose Man, Dope Boy, and Adam. But however, and I know that my subscribers and supporters is tired of hearing just me go back and forth for people. But I gotta stand my ground like they do down south. Man, forget all that. You know what I'm saying? And today, Wicked100, Wack 304, comes to the front of the congregation, crying like a little broad. Okay, as of recently, you know what I'm saying? There's been a whole lot going on, you know what I'm saying? Involving myself, Poetic Federal, Wack 304, you know what I'm saying? So, I was put in contact with academics, you know what I'm saying? And by a mutual party. It ain't like Poetic Federal said on that Clubhouse app, talking about I beg academics or whatever. I'm crazy as hell. But I got logged in with academics, and we dialogued for a brief moment, and I'm gonna stop and go on that, and then I'm gonna go further into, you know what I'm saying, to crybaby ass Wack, you know what I'm saying? All right, go ahead.
No, because the homicide brought to my attention.
Nah, this one go second.
On the phone with
This one go second. The other one go
the
first.
Words after.
Yeah, Wack, he hit academics ASAP. Yo, man. Yeah, don't put that one out. Act was supposed to put that out. You know what I mean? Because Munchie B, he said Wack was suspect number 4. And I'm thinking that's why academics didn't put that out. Because Munchie B said, yeah, Wack is suspect number 4. He like, huh? Come on, act. You know he's suspect number 4. I think I sent you the paperwork, man. You know the boy suspect number 4. I sent you the paperwork, man. Stop that.
The APB. I said, who got the watch?
Who's
No.
I
That
guess
one goes
this is
second.
dude.
So the one I played first goes first?
Yeah, no. The one that came from Hotel go first.
If you just came in the building and you watching the channel, man, smash that like button. We appreciate that support. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button.
Okay.
Then
All right, here we go.
yeah.
Swear to God, we going up like gas price.
How many on there right now?
Hold on, let me get that video.
Yeah.
Say something real quick.
Yeah, but I'm stop and go on me and academics dialoguing. Then I got
Appreciate
something else to touch on.
I got it ready.
And then after that, then we're gonna go to crybaby ass whack. You know what I'm saying? But all right, here we go.
It's a FaceTime call.
Yo, you looking for Munchie?
Yeah, see if you can get Munchie on here.
Hold on a second. You live right now?
Yeah, we live.
It's the word, chat.
Justin.
I haven't watched Flacco's video. I heard Flacco drop like some bombshell video. People tell me to watch it. Oh, we got Munchie B on. Perfect.
Yeah, Munchie here. I'll let him speak for himself. What's the word, chat? I'm tapping out, man. What's the deal with it?
We got Munchie B on here. We spoke about you a couple nights ago, so it's only right that we get you on here to speak for yourself. What's going on with you? How's everything?
I know because I heard you had tap in with Wack. He said a gang of BS. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I don't know what he talking about. He be talking over you and Adam Head because y'all don't know a lot of what's going on. But
put me on game. So let me just I'm gonna explain to the audience because they might have forgotten. So essentially, what kind of came to our doorstep is like, it seems like Flacco and Wack are basically saying that you inadvertently like expose who murdered Drakeo the ruler. And they're saying that you just volunteered this information and it's because you were arguing with the young woman that's on No Jumper, Jaleese.
You know what I don't like though? You know, out of any situation that academics could have had Munchie B on, right? Because Wack done talked about him several times. It had to be in this situation. You know, why do you want to talk about an open homicide though? Why that conversation? Out of all conversations, why that one? We couldn't talk about nothing else. I know there's something else we could have talked about. But I was like, I don't like that. That's when I don't like that, man. And it's just, you know, these guys they just do anything for the content, you know, and they want the content that people are gonna watch with shit like that. But it's like certain things I probably would have been like, I don't even want to rap with that one. I ain't even gonna lie. Man, I ain't on there explaining that because y'all all are cool, realistically. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all are cool. You know what I mean? Real shit though, LaPortia. Yeah, I don't like that though.
No. Look, I just ran across something like 6 months ago. This dude is on Vlad, claiming the same thing right now, saying I'm giving leads to some shit with Draco 6 months ago, now
who was on Vlad?
Whack, bro. Okay. But I was supposed to go live earlier. I'm gonna go live in an hour.
Pause.
I'm gonna play this shit, but I'm like,
all right. Now, what I'm talking about right there, I ran across something, SBGB TV, he had covered, and he, you know what I'm saying, brought to my attention that maybe 6-7 months ago, this man Wicked100 is on Vlad claiming, oh yeah, Munchie giving leads. Nah, bro. Only thing I brung up as far as Once Upon a Time in LA is you getting beat up. You got whooped out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And everybody hit the like button. Keep hitting that like button. Share, and I'm knock out the super chats at the end. All right, keep going.
This basically this is already brewing, bro. Him and Flacco got some shit going. It was already brewing. So when I said the stupid shit on Clubhouse, okay, now it's time to put it in play type shit. And from the video play earlier, that was rushed. You know what I'm saying? They already had this shit brewing, you could tell. But for him to say some shit 6 months ago on Vlad talking about what'd he say? A lead I'm giving her some shit? Or
yeah, he basically saying that like
Vlad said, well, you think this case will ever get solved? Oh, well, Munchie B keep giving leads. But nah, what I said was you got your ass beat at the same show Draco died at, bro. Which he did. Game was on stage and Game
Wait, who got their ass beat?
Man, come on, bro. Man, come on. Wack, bro. Wack got beat up by Game Homies while he's on stage at the same show.
Whoa,
so since I bring that up.
Wait. Wack got beat up by Game Homies?
It's crazy, though, Academics. He swears Wack is this gorilla, though. He says Wack got beat up by Game's homies. Yes. Wack got the paws put on him by Game's homies, man. Like, come on, man. You just think Wack is this gorilla because he does that to you. But that shit don't work with people that are really willing to get down and rumble. That shit that he do, that shit don't work. He ain't no gorilla to the people that's ready to activate. Now, you might can act like that to a civilian and make him think that you some gorilla. You know what I'm saying? So, come on, man. Oh, Wack? No, not Wack. Come on, man. And I think this is why Academics didn't clip this. Yeah. He didn't want to put a clip out there of somebody saying that Wack got beat up by Game's homies. Like, come on, man. You're supposed to put this one out there.
While Game was performing, they got physical with Game homies, and he was on the losing end. So when I bring that up, he said, I'm naming niggas that was there.
Okay, he already said, whoa, he got beat up? Man, bro. Academics and Jason Love think this man is a superhero. Bro, why Academics and Jason Love think this man is a superhero with no proof is crazy. I don't know who they seen him knock out, who they seen him chip, who they seen him mark out in person. I'm not talking about yelling over the phone, yelling over Clubhouse, because y'all know how people get down. Y'all seen Wack on the internet naked with his ass in the air, and y'all seen Flacco butt ass naked doing content. So you don't know what's going on the other side of that phone. Period. Stop believing this BS. All right, keep going.
I ain't ever seen anybody names about anything, bro. And the thing with Flacco, I've been on Flacco about the content he do. This ain't new. I'm just fed up with it. You ain't ruffling my feathers about nothing. And I've been saying edgy and touchy shit about Draco pre his death and after. This ain't nothing new. It's just that old YouTube channel I got took down. I mean, it's due to me. What I said, that's a whoop-de-doo. I mean, if you think that's kicking off an investigation, I don't know. I didn't think murder cases close. They just go cold. They don't close. They go cold. I can't open up a murder investigation.
So this.
All right, pause.
So I'll quote what you said, but they're saying this is what's.
All right, to my good friend Gangland Name, because he reacted to this. When I said this, he had a response. When I say I can't open up a murder investigation because once a murder happens, it's open. Ain't no closing until the case is solved. Murder cases can only go cold. So I didn't open nothing because it was never closed. That's what I meant by that. Gangland Name. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Because I remember what you said during your reaction. And you know what I'm saying? All right, keep going.
doing everything. They said because
no. That's what got them going.
Okay,
they got the internet in an uproar.
But you said, yo, Drakeo is dead, and I passed the bottle with the guy who killed him all the time. And people felt like, oh, you have now pointed the finger in a sense to somebody.
See, that right there, though. Those, are the type of questions I don't like. Why are you trying to specifically detail something that Wack wants to try to make something into what he wants to make it into? Why? And this is what I'm saying, like on some real shit. This is why you have to watch about talking about these type of things on Academics platform or Adam or Vlad, because they just want the content, but the people will watch it. You know what I mean? Even though Munchie B didn't say anything crazy on here, him saying it before, trolling or whatever, it's like, all right, I don't need to go reiterate it, and I don't need to address it again. It's over. It's done with. I don't want to revisit that topic. You know what I mean? But Academics wants to bring that back up. You know what I mean? I don't like that.
What's your response to that?
I got a little emotional. I mean, this the nigga somebody dropped 50 on a blind nigga and see it coming. But see, the thing is, nigga, I killed him 20.
Wait, who said that?
In Draco's song, I dropped 50 on a blind nigga. He didn't see it coming. I mean, he shoots shots, I shoot shots back. But that
you didn't get along with him while he was okay. You see, I'm not from like the no jumper land, so a lot of stuff I have zero idea. So you knew Drake, you didn't know, you guys didn't get along. See, I've been kind of like, okay.
Yeah, I didn't feel him, but what do that got to do with a YG and shit? My shit is my shit. Like what they got to do with YG?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I don't know what kind of propaganda shit they got going on, bro. I don't be doing all that weird shit. Like, man, that's weirdo shit, bro.
Is it your beef with Wack that's kind of like getting all this stuff happening, or this was kind of inevitable?
It's the Wack thing. He play a narrative game. You know what I'm saying? It's Wack. It's Wack running the play. It's Wack play, but Flacco is running it, bro. Come on, bro. Flacco didn't like this nigga a year and a half ago. He was terrified of him. They done made up and teamed up and shit. Come on, man. Oh, come on, bro. I was on the phone with Flacco, and Flacco was typing and talking about the eviction out the studio. Oh, we got evicted. That little 6878 Beck Avenue. Like, pause. Flacco, come on, bro.
And what I'm going to say to that, right? Wack's not going to forget that, right? He knows that Flacco was talking about him. He knows that he didn't like Flacco. But right now, he's using Flacco for whatever he wants. And then it's going to be a surprising moment when he turns on Flacco. Just how he's trying to put him in a trick bag to say certain things. And then he'll say, man, Flacco got to worry about getting sued. Hey. But Flacco don't see that, though. This is what the people that deal with Wack, they don't see. That Wack is using everyone he deals with for an agenda, and it's an agenda that's really having the possibility of putting you in a situation. It ain't an agenda to really benefit you. You might make some money dealing with Wack with them podcasts, right? But then he's on there lying, saying certain things about people that aren't true for the content, for you to make some money that if something happens behind it, he gonna be like, I ain't had nothing to do with that. You know? So I just feel with Wack and the people that he deal with, like Flacco and all them, he's using them. And I feel Flacco is one of them guys that, you know, he can convince him to do something to make him think that he's exposing something or being a part of something, and then end up putting him in a trick bag And then he'll step back and be like, man, I ain't do nothing. That was Flacco. You know what I mean?
Flacco just...
All right, look, what I'm saying is, bro, Flacco was just on the phone with me against Wack, typing just like he was butt-ass naked, right? And he typing in like, oh, okay, yeah, Wack got an eviction. He got evicted out of 6878 Beck Ave, all that little shit. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how you go from being Spooky Johnson, scared of this man, because Loose Cannon told you that Wack wanted to unalive you. Then you was talking about getting what's that called? Restraining orders on him. And now y'all just Bonnie and Donnie. I'm perplexed. I'm confused, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? But all right, keep it pushing.
Bullshit, nigga. He a content junkie. He don't give a fuck. Like, come on, bro. You don't care about mankind and nobody parents and nobody dying, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question. And I've been honestly, and I want to hear what you think about this.
What's that?
If we don't know what the police are doing, we don't know, but this seems to be an investigation that I would think that they would care about. Why do these things get discussed on No Jumper? I'm always like confused. Like, why does it get to like those platforms? If one of my homies or my friends was, possibly being, a target or, anything that could do some shit.
Bro. I never brought Draco up in a violent manner on No Jumper myself. I never brought him up. If he get discussed, they talk about music, and then I really prefer don't come up around me because if I get my real take, it's like, oh no, you just don't like him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like, no, I don't bring him up.
Okay.
That bullshit niggas hurt. That shit was from some clubhouse shit. Like, I don't bring him up on No Jumper because I know Adam had his little relationship with him or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so I you know what I'm saying?
So when I saw this, I was like, I think Wack about to hit y'all with the Big U play where he basically kind of goes at y'all in a way where you just tell on yourself.
Like, academics knows what Wack is doing, right? And he knows that Wack is doing more than just the Big U play to go at you and get you tell on yourself. He's doing more than that. When somebody is specifically targeting each and every individual they have a problem with for that purpose, it's more than just telling on yourself. It's something else that just assists with whatever program they're trying to run. Yeah, all right, you're telling yourself, but he's also giving up information. Whereas though he's giving up the information and then, all right, well, I'm going to get him to tell on himself and say this. But I already done let him know. I want y'all to be on the lookout because he's going to say this when I say this. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, I can't tell him. Hey, bro, me saying what I said on Clubhouse is talking shit. Like, nigga, I was popping my shit at the little Clubhouse nigga Chuck or wherever the fuck his name is. But the same shit I've been doing for 5 years. Like, I mean, but the shit just ain't nowhere out there no more because the fucking YouTube channel got took down type shit. I've been popping shit at the boy. Like, it just, they got some shit brewing. They had a plan. They trying to, you know what I'm saying? And it ran concurrent with the bullshit I said. They put it in play. But like I said, that video earlier, that shit was lackluster from Flacco. Like,
all right, basically what I'm saying is, bro, Wack and his boy Flacco they on some Avengers type ish or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So when I said what I said on Clubhouse, it was time to put it in play. They took that and ran with it and used that as a rollout for whatever BS they got going, bro. And in that video that Poetic Federal put out, it was lackluster and it was rushed. And it was rushed because I said what I said. You wanted to get it while they, you know what I'm saying? The momentum, because I said what the fuck I said, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, look, you got to be stupid, slow, or retarded if you don't see what they got going or what they doing, bro. I mean, whatever, you know. All right, keep pushing.
They definitely got an agenda, You know, Flacco and Wack, you know, is putting people up to his agenda, you know, and they definitely got an agenda. But Wack, he's gonna use whoever he can for his agenda. If he can bring you on board to do the same shit that he's doing, he's gonna use you for the agenda. This is his purpose, you know. But when it go down, he gonna act like he didn't do certain things. But the whole time, he's instructing you to do the shit.
No, I think he's trying to do what he did with the Young Dog video and get them numbers again. But you know, Draco not Young Dog, bro. He regional. Like I think he on some content shit, bro. And what Wack is personal. You know what I'm saying?
Have you tried to like, or is it beyond like squashing stuff with Wack?
Oh hell no! I don't want to do that, dude. Hell no! If he never brought me up, I don't have to bring him up. Hey, look, if you try GBT, who up more, Muncie or what's the nigga Wack? Wack be on clubhouse rooms, every Adam and Wack show. I come up everywhere, bro. If I'm such a little nigga, why you bring me up so much?
Yeah, I mean, it's not to the point that, you know, you and Wack would ever get into it, right? Like physically none, right? But y'all work in the same building.
They don't never run into Wack.
Hey, pause.
All right, bro.
Hey, look, Charleston White be out way more than Wack 100. Look, Charleston White disrespect cold, bro. And Charleston White be outside way more than Wack 100, bro. Look, Charleston White talk that disrespectful-ish, and people that attempted or they have ran down on him, so he at least giving people action at him. Wack 100 got socked by Tony Jaws from Rolling 60s. Him, his muscle, and Kanye hopped off the front of the stage and way crowd surfed out of there, ran. J-Rock, Nipsey bodyguard, knocked him out of Rolling Loud. And he got beat up at once upon a time in LA by Game Homies. And he don't come outside no more, bro. Every time he come outside, somebody put their fingerprints on him. Come on, bro. Hey, bro, people that work at No Jumper, they ain't seen Wack that many times. It's a lot of people that work there. They probably seen him 3 times or less. Come on, man. Bro. Whatever. It ain't physical, man. Boy, listen. All right, keep going.
Bro, I see. He tell you a lot of shit, and like you like, like you go with it, but that dude, come on, man.
Well, here's the thing: we don't know no other side of the story. It's my first time talking to you. We don't know no other side of the story. Like, put it like
no. But see your supporting cast. I heard. I think one of them name was AJ. Like it was hollering at you, and they was talking some real shit. I think his name was AJ. Yeah, but I'm like, okay, they not. You know what I'm saying? They not done. Like, bro.
Shout out AJ.
It be obvious, bro.
Like, what do you mean? Give me an explanation. Because obviously, Wack sometimes he's doing his bullshit, is whatever. I feel like he kind of knows how to get a narrative kind of going and popping. But what do you think? Do you think he's just coming on to lie all the time?
Man, bro, the man had a fake phone call with a fake Inglewood family and acting like he was talking to somebody from my hood, bro. Then he got a story about my mama going up to the hood park with the police and the church escort. Well, some shit talk. Hey, bro, he just come with like propaganda. He don't give a fuck how big the lie is, bro. He knows some of it go stick, some of it ain't. Like he know how this internet shit work. You know what I'm saying?
All right, pause.
I think
academics act like, what do you think he's gonna come up and lie? You know damn well he lying. That's what Wack do. You know he lied, man. Yeah. They want to say, oh, he just stretches the truth out a little bit. Nah, you know, he's a stone cold liar.
He's burnt the fuck out.
What I'm talking about, and it's still on the internet, bro. Wack 100 got a phone call with somebody, and the person on the other end of the phone is pretending to be from Inglewood families. Come to find out, it was somebody named IBM Gizzy, one of Loose Cannon boys. and they acting like everything that Wack put out there is true. Yeah, Wack, you right. Yeah. Oh, don't worry about it.
Well, we know the IBM Gizzy dude is one of the suspects in the case. Yeah, he's one of the guys that's on the run. So it's like the IBM guys, they was easy to manipulate. Yeah, they were just easy fish.
Or handle him. I don't know what you talk about and who that dude is on the phone. That was a Tubi actor for sure. IBM Gizzy, whoever the F he is, it's this dude, right? Okay, and then he got another story. My mom and my grandma went up to Darby Park, Inglewood Family Park, went up to Darby Park with police escort and the church people to beg the homies to spare my life. Crazy. Like imagine that. So you talking about my mama talking about some violent acts all in front of the police and nobody went to jail? Hey, bro, he just make up lies, bro, and people just believe it. He shouldn't try to manage. He should just write books because he's crazy. He's crazy. Why ain't no Inglewood family came out and corroborated none of these stories? What, bro? I'm over there whenever I feel like it. I'm a go. Nigga, that's my hood, fool. Dummy. Baldy. I'm not you. But all right, keep going.
Oh, he never mentioned to you he got his ass whooped at the Once Upon a Time in LA shit?
Nope. I've never heard that Wack's been in an altercation. I think the closest was the Big U thing. And he said he backed out on them.
What about Nipsey Bodyguard knocking him out at Rolling Loud?
He said that was a myth.
That was a myth. So you didn't see that? You didn't see that on camera when he was getting up off the ground?
Yeah, there is a video that looked like something happened, but we never seen like the punch.
All right, pause.
But he talked to Jason Lee.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Academics believe in Santa Claus. What are you talking about? It's something that look like he's getting off the ground. Nah, that's Humpty Dumpty getting off the ground. Fuck the wall. Hey, look, man. Hey, how many in here?
626.
Hey, man, everybody hit that like button, bro. Hey, man, throw them subs in there, Red, because at the end, I'm going to knock them all out. But look, bro, academics, bro. The truth is the truth, bro. This shit is crazy. All right, keep going.
Think about it. He said, damn, he got hit hard.
Oh, really?
So Jason Lee.
See, I'm gonna do a compilation on this shit. Hey, but no, I don't ever gotta bring Wack up, bro. He be bringing me up. If he don't bring me up, I would never bring the nigga up, bro. I ain't got to.
Okay, all right. So let me clarify because I think this is the biggest thing, and I know I reacted to this, so I want to say it and clarify. Then you can clarify. So basically, you were never trying to throw YG under it because that's how, when Wack was talking to me. That felt like that was the intended.
I don't like this right here. You feel what I'm saying? You hear academics. Nobody said anything about YG. And what does academics do? You wasn't trying to throw YG under the bus, was you? Like, come on, man. I don't like that shit. Yeah, this is why I'm real like leery about people and shit like that. Because this is the type of shit people be doing. Like, hold up. It's like he's in like an interrogation. Yeah. Academics is like playing like the back, but like interrogating me lightly. You know what I'm saying? He's shooting the question out there. Let him talk. Shoot another question out there. Let him talk. Say something that Wack says. Let him talk. I don't like that kind of shit. I don't like that.
Takeaway, like, yo, I told you this nigga's trying to throw his homie under the bus. So there was never a time you were trying to throw YG under the bus for anything with Drake, right?
Hell no. Well, how would I do that? And why'd you never even mention the nigga ever? Because somebody find something on the internet where he even mentioned his name?
Well, that's the thing. I think that's when Flacco kind of started hinting like, oh, it's
All
a
right,
famous
pause.
LA rapper. And then people.
Hey, look, and tomorrow the Tuesday show, and I'm gonna put the responsibility in Adam lap, right? Although I don't know if he the one put these titles with this video, but it's a video with YG in this artist and he's like, I don't rap beef. Well, we'll get you. We'll write. But man, me and my team went back and looked at the transcript. The question leading up to that had nothing to do with Draco, and Draco never got brought up in that interview at all. That question was about YG and AD having a music video and the video getting shot up. Nothing to do with Draco. And then here go the internet. They taking that video and putting what he said was something that have absolutely nothing to do with nothing. That's crazy. I've never heard YG on any interview, song, or even that interview in particular they try to use a lot ever mention Draco. That I don't know, man. The internet, like I said, it's a dangerous place, bro. Y'all seen the post. But all right, keep going.
Oh, that'd be YG.
Nah, see, Flacco saying because I got upset with him is YG. I've been getting pissed off at Flacco. Like I done brought him on street TV, sitting down with people that want to knock him out, like the dude Cartoon 5'3", and like get some understanding. Like, but I end up finding out like he don't want to understand. He gets strictly with the troll shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he on a mission, but like man, Flacco. I don't know, but nah, I ain't throw nobody under the bus. I never said nobody name or none of that shit, bro. And I never even heard in my life I ever heard YG even say Draco name on the internet or in a song ever.
That's what I was saying. I don't know where, but I guess like maybe Draco was disrespecting like his neighborhood or something like that.
Never. It's nowhere, bro. The song is called Ingleweird. Yeah, YG's not from Inglewood, bro. My homie got killed. Not YG homie. My homie got killed. Well, what the fuck they gotta do with YG? That's what I'm saying. It's just the internet. They run with narratives.
Oh.
I ain't never heard it. If somebody else could find it.
So do you think that maybe
why YG don't get involved with our shit? I don't do Nipsey. That's YG bestie. That's his big bro. Like what is we talking about? I don't understand.
Do you think Wack was trying to get you in trouble with maybe people from
the law?
Oh, the law?
Nah,
really?
Yeah, because he keep bringing up my court day. Oh, you got an open case. So what? Who gives a fuck? Like, whatever. I got an open case, but
wait, you think Wack trying to get you locked up? He ain't trying to get you locked up. Wack wouldn't do that.
Like on some real shit though. Come on now. Academics gonna say you think Wack trying to get you locked up, but just a couple minutes ago you said that Wack was trying to big you him. So yeah, Academics is trolling. You just said a couple minutes ago Wack trying to big you, get you to tell on yourself, and then you say yo he wouldn't get you locked up. It's like, man, these type of conversations, I ain't going for it. I'm just not going for it. Straight up. I'm not going for it. You know, because I can see you playing. Straight up.
They trying to beg you a nigga.
Pause.
It's crazy that it got a name.
It's a name for it. And look, whenever you trying to put somebody in the trick bag with the law, it's called big you on the nigga. That's crazy. All because of Wack. He got a whole little phrase. Man, that ain't trying to big you me. That's crazy. And guess what? He agreed. All right, keep going.
Big you a nigga.
For real.
Okay, but what do you mean? What do you think is his strategy? He thinks you're gonna go do something or you're gonna go say something?
I mean, hey, look. Okay, let's say if he thought I was throwing somebody under the bus. If you just like this pyro dude, like I'm a blood also. Why you don't go tap in to dudes over where I'm from and get that figured out? I mean, but why you go on the internet and then you display all your, you know what I'm saying, your grievances right here, and you know you talk about all this legal shit and my up and coming case like that matters. Like, I mean, I don't know. I used to be confused on how people, you know, anytime I went to court, it was for myself or to support. I don't go to court just to grin at people. Like, shit, 600, dude. Like, I don't, like that. I don't know, man. But, you know, to each his own.
Wait, that's Wack's friend, right? 600. So he just goes to court. Maybe he's a court reporter.
No. He goes, 600 goes to court to troll Big U.
What? Hey, yo. Like, hey, yo, academics, man, you gotta relax, bro. This nigga just said maybe 600 was a court reporter. Hey, yo, you gotta relax with that shit, bro. You said the man's a court reporter. Come on, man. This shit just out of control.
Oh. Really?
Just to sit and look at them. Like, if you go to court, you either there to support or you there for yourself.
Free Big U, man.
Not to go smile at somebody's face because they in a bad situation.
Okay, I understand that too. By the way, I will say this. I've been doing a lot more fact checking of Wack recently. Like even today, he brought some paperwork. I had to go check it myself. So I do get what people are saying. That sometimes Wack will come on here. He might mention something that I'm not that knowledgeable about, and he kind of gets it off. And then people might look at it like, "Yo, bro, he's not telling the whole truth, or he's telling one side." So these days, I'm trying to fact check everything more and more.
He's always lying on there. He's always not telling the truth. He uses your platform, academics, to specifically lie and not tell the truth. Because he knows that he can do it. To manipulate the mind of the people.
Right. Yeah, but that's why I told Adam, I said it needs to be like a third.
All right, man. I'm gonna cut it off right there, man. I mean, this same clip was supposed to be on YouTube. I don't know if Wack put the press on academics and then, you know what I'm saying, the clip didn't go on YouTube, but you know what I'm saying, I snatched this from a different platform. You know what I'm saying? Shout out academics. You know what I mean? And it seemed like he trying to be more aware on the information he taking in and reporting, because he using Wack as his street/gang expert that know these things, and he taking it as fact. And a lot of things he's saying, he's just getting fed to him as BS, period. You know what I'm saying? Period. But see, now the thing is, I said something.
Okay. I don't like that right there. And I'ma just be real. I don't like that. I feel like, you know, academics had him on there for a mini interrogation that was put together by Wack. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Wack instructed the certain things to ask, to talk about, and that's all it was about. You know what I mean? I don't think it was no good intention there. You know, I think it was an agenda. And I see that's what you got to watch, you know, about with people. You know what I'm saying? Doing content with people and having conversations with people, like, you got to watch that. You know, it seems like this is how they're getting all the information. So, you know, you got podcasters that want you to talk about certain things, and then they end up getting the information from what you said to whoever that was trying to like interview you. So I don't like that, man. And I ain't feeling that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button and share the live. Let's see here. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let's see here.
He's supposed to be away.
Let's see here. Let's see this joint right here. Wack talking about Jay Prince. And I think he said the feds is coming. So let's see here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, y'all. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Smash that.
Hey, bro. We looking at Jay Prince, right? He going federal.
Yeah. He definitely. I got a back door down there that's been feeding me information on them niggas for years. The next day, The feds came to the spot.
You hearing, right? We know he been trying to get J. Prince Jr. pop for a long time. The pop fell back on Wack because he knew Wack was them folks, right? And now Wack saying he got a back door down there for a long time. We know he lying. Nah, you ain't got no back door, because if you'd have had a back door, you wanted to get J. Prince out of here, you would have got him. So stop capping. You just saying anything. You see, if you ever notice anything that's going on, Wack automatically attaches itself to the situation and make it look like somebody there called or the person that was having a situation called, and it's always to talk to him. Like, people ain't doing that because they know what type of individual Wack is, and they know he's going to put the business out there. Why would these people communicate with you knowing all you going to do is go talk about it? That makes no sense. If we being real, makes no sense. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
Two of the people in there that work in there is my man's people. They came in there and requested to review the video footage. Right? Dismissed the local PD. This is where on the video footage in the parking lot was underground or wherever it's at. They got him waiting on everybody to get there. 10 of them congregating around him. All of them moving together. Okay, that's cool. Where you is on the footage inside the location where the incident happened. He the first nigga went for the jury. It just J. Prince Jr., he's a dummy. So because they got him pulling up and congregating around these 10 and got him being the first one to go for the jury, right? They're saying the shooting, the nigga they got, he might as well be the nigga shot to Ben 10. They putting it all on him.
I see how All-Star.
I mean, Wack just says anything. You know, I think he's saying that to scare J. Prince Jr., but I just feel like he just saying anything. He said he the first one that went for the jury. I don't think it went like that. I think the other individuals, whoever was trying to go at the bull, they are the ones, Ben 10 and whoever was with Ben 10 was trying to go at the bull, All-Star, JR, and take the jury. But if J. Prince Jr. was trying to take the jury first, I'm sure he probably would have snatched it first. Like, how does he go in and try to snatch with the other two jokers? I ain't going for it. I think Wack just says any damn thing.
JR, that's All-Star JR.
Yeah, he good. No, he good because on the thing, when dude tried to snatch his jury and they rushed him, one of the niggas was pistol whipping him and dropped the gun. So he picked up one of their guns.
And popped his ass.
Yeah, so he good.
He just said J. Prince Jr. was the first one to try to grab the jury. Like, come on, man. He all the way good. They ain't gonna do nothing with him. But
hey, Wack, let me ask you a question though. Like, I was just talking to Byron Blake about it, and Byron Blake was saying, like, I was asking him, like, okay, he did win because, you know, he picked up the gun, he shot him, that's self-defense. But he was saying, like, with the recent tweet, he said that how Junior basically left the elevator open. I mean, he closed the elevator on him, and then
I don't know nothing about none of that. I know I'm listening to the nigga that work in the spot is him and the bitch.
Yeah.
They was the ones that the feds made grind the tapes, rewind the tapes, and watch. They wanted to watch the tapes there before they left with them. And was the congregation in the parking lot, and him being the one, the first nigga to try to snatch the jury. J. Jr., he's a dummy. I don't know what he wasn't supposed to be. He's supposed to be way on
like
us.
You already, hey, Wack, you already got the bitch. Like, why you, like, what's the problem?
No, I mean, you know, dude always been wanting to be something he wasn't. You know, that's him, but they definitely gonna make it a Fed case. Definitely. They said the father, the other nigga that be up under the dad, they said the dad called him, cussed him out, called him a tender dick, told him, we got this offset shit going. We got this shit going with this security guard. We got this shit going with the jeweler. And now this shit, all this shit.
Listen to him, right? This how you know Wack is lying. This is how you know Wack is lying. He said Jay Prince Jr. Pop called and said, we got the jeweler, the offset, we got all these different things going on. You attended it. Like, hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. Wack be making up these stories. Straight up. He just make up the stories. Whenever something happens, he creates a story with the figment of his imagination and just says any damn thing. He starts putting pieces together from things that happen, and then he just creates a damn story. That's all he do. And he do it for content.
Got your name,
Offset.
Right? Not Offset, but Takeoff. Takeoff shit going. Something about the jeweler.
Oh yeah, the jeweler with the Gucci shit.
All he's doing is naming the cases that have been surrounded and things have happened around Jay Prince and the son and them. That's all.
Yeah, the security guard that got killed not too long ago, and now this shit, all this shit got him in the middle of it. Pops told him, which he probably just talking, told him he on his own. I ain't paying for your attorney, you're legal, none of that. He just probably, I'm gonna be out of big.
That's what they hit you with and told you that that's what Jay Prince Senior is saying.
Yeah. Listen, okay.
What? Hey, Wack, you gotta relax. We do know Jay Prince Jr. got his own damn money. Yeah, come on, man. We know he got his own money. He's running his own label. He's doing his own thing. God damn, Wack. You gonna say his dad say, I ain't paying for your attorney. Like, come on, man.
Remember when I went live and them niggas was down there in Belize?
Right,
my partner hit me, he said, Wack, Jay Prince, Willie D, Big U, it was another somebody. They all literally at the table discussing you right now. Right now. They trying to get listened. He said, go live and talk about them at the table with you right now. And that's what I saw on my channel, and I did it. Right? He said, I'm watching the niggas. He said, the nigga called me laughing. He said, yeah, they must know. He said, because them niggas is looking around at each other. They done left the table. So, you know, he got a bunch of niggas that's up under him that really don't like him. You know what I'm saying? I don't be asked to call me, giving me a shit. You know, it's a bunch of...
Nobody's calling him and giving him no information. This is all lies. Nobody's calling. He's making this shit up. This is all made up. Yeah, nobody's calling him around Jay Prince and saying, yo, go live. They talking about you right now. Willie D and Jay Prince and Big U all at the table. Go live right now. Like, come on, bro. He knew they was out there. Willie D did an interview with Big U. Like, come on, bro. Dude is just, he's the ultimate capper. The ultimate.
Niggas up on, he don't like him, bro.
Hey, bro, why you think that niggas call you, though? Like, they know you gonna put it out there?
Yeah, they know put it out there. You know, they around, I guess, locally, and it looked like, oh, boy, he finna get active. What's the name? Trill, legit Trill or something. Because he been calling me. But locally, I guess, they ain't really got
Trill
nobody.
Legit? That's a new player to the game. Like,
yeah, he been hit me. They ain't got nobody that's gonna, that's gonna antagonize it, you know what I'm saying? So, they call, give it to me. They know it's gonna go out there. We're gonna play with it, piss him off. We want to piss him off. I've known to all them boogeyman stories, that shit don't work for me. I've been knowing dude 20-something years. So anytime I watch a nigga get kicked in the ass and don't do nothing, I don't believe nothing you talking about no more. At all.
Wack, you got knocked out twice. Yeah. 3 times. and you talk all this gorilla shit. Aiden Ross ain't paid you yet. You don't do nothing, never. You just talk. Yeah, you just talk. You talk this gorilla talk. You gotta relax with this shit, bro.
So the feds is investigating Jay Prince. He gonna get what he asked for.
Wait. Let me tell you what's so funny, because dude don't know I'm on the three-way, right? So my man talking to him, he said, hey, homie, I'm going to keep it real with you. Everybody talking about Wicked100 was copying with that audio. The same lady voice on that audio is the same lady that came and made me show him the tapes and left with the tapes. The same federal bitch.
Oh, you went too far now, Wack. You went too far. You went too far, bro. Nobody's believing this shit. Wack said the same lady that was on the tape that he recorded the call is the same lady that went and got the video surveillance. What? He was on the three-way. Nobody's believing this shit. Nobody. This all Wack do though. This all he do is just make up stories. I know when he was young, he used to do this all the time. So this is probably really what he loves to do. Lie and make up stories about shit and act like things happen, but then he's able to get people indicted at the same time. I know he love this shit.
He told him that. Straight up. He said, listen, the feds is picking dude up. They dismissed the local PD.
Oh, you mean when they called you that time for?
Yeah. Everybody thought I was making up some shit. I'm going to make up some shit. Let me tell you something. If I wouldn't have recorded that lady and put that shit out, now at the time, I'm oblivious to what's going on with Big U and Jay Prince and all this shit. I'm oblivious. It's 2022. If I wouldn't have recorded that shit and put that shit out the way I did the next 3 minutes after I had it, and that paperwork would have hit showing the feds called Wicked100, it'd have been all kind of narratives going on. But now it's like, oh shit, that's that shit Wack put out 4 years ago. Oh shit, the lady said right here, we can't call him no more because he recorded the call and put it on YouTube the next day. It went on YouTube that day. Actually, the next 4 minutes.
Damn.
If you want to know how the feds operate with informants, all you got to do is watch Wack. Straight up. If you want to know how they operate, all you got to do is just watch Wack. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
What's poppin', man? This is Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Man, the man said he was listening on a three-way, and some dude said, hey, Wack wasn't playing, man. That same lady, that voice, that random voice, that lady came and got the tapes. He said he overheard somebody telling somebody else, man, Wack wasn't playing. Like DZ, if anybody believes that, they need to go get a mental health evaluation.
Man, that's a fact.
DZ, the chances of that. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
That shit don't even make sense, bro.
It never happened.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You saying a bunch of things that never happened. That's the thing about telling a lie. You gotta tell another one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For him to say that it's the same lady on this tape, this recording was years ago. And he says the same exact lady. It's the stuff that he says, it lets you know he lying. That shit don't make no sense. The same lady gonna get the damn tapes. They gonna go get the tapes to say that shit ain't adding up, bro.
As if that dude memorized her voice.
Come on.
You see what I'm saying? From 3, 4, 5 years ago, he memorized that specific voice and put it to this lady. Come on, dog. Like, dude he just go over the top. He try to, like you say, he gather up all the basic information that's already put out there, then he throw his twist on it. And he act like somebody directly gave it to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
nobody calls. You're not the person to call. You know what I'm saying? You can't explain to us why any of these people would contact you. You feel me?
Knowing that you're going to talk about it publicly and try to make it look a certain way and paint a picture to get somebody in the situation.
You just said that you recorded a federal call without her consent or knowledge and put it out publicly. There's no way you did that. You see what I'm saying?
At all, bro.
There's no way. That person that you was on the phone with, y'all consented to that call. It was a fake call. You put it out. You can't put out federal calls. First of all, the Fed's not calling over the phone and doing none of that with nobody. They don't do that. They don't do phone visits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, we're just checking on you, making sure that nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, they gonna come pull up on you. They gonna get your location off your phone. Since they got your number, they gonna really do the Fed thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
They gonna get your location off your phone and come check on your well-being. They not calling you, sir. You know what I'm saying? They gonna pop up. Boom. Hey, we found your location. Yeah, what's up? We felt like you was at risk. You feel what I'm saying? This ain't no stuff you could just record. No. Come on, dog. The people he talked to, they know he lying. I'm just gonna be honest with you. They know he lying, but they ask him certain questions to get a reaction. Like, it's all reaction based. It's not real. You know what I'm saying?
They gotta know he's lying. This shit just sounds like some imaginary fairy tale shit.
Come on, man. Like, wait, so Wack is the same lady? Like, you know it's not. Why none of y'all was like, Wack, how you know it's the same lady? You feel me? Like, y'all just believe it. Come on, man. It got to be somebody up there that questions him, but he don't like that. That's why he do it all on Clubhouse. You feel me? He do it all on Clubhouse. He won't do it on no jumper. You know what I'm saying? Like, he won't. Nah, that's why he do it Adam and Wack. You know what I'm saying? He don't do it with another person that could be there and be like, hold on, Wack, you what? Why they called you, bro? You know what I'm saying?
It'll crush all the BS narratives he try to put out there.
It'll crush him. And the Munchie stuff, you know, Ack is a huge platform. That's not no little local stuff. You know, No Jumper's big too, but Ack is like a different type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Just on some G shit. You're not supposed to go up there talking about no business. Like, Munchie's completely in the wrong for that. When it comes to like street shit, and he get a pass because he blind, but any other person, they would have penalized him for all that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You keep implementing certain people's name, you letting these people implement certain people's name. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's penalties for that type of stuff, but he get the, you know, he's legally blind, so he don't get the same type of pressure. Even though I think he would go get the DP and catch fades and all that type of stuff, he just don't get that treatment because of his disability. So what that does is that it makes him feel like he could kind of say whatever, and it's not going to be no repercussion. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they definitely purposely interrogate me. You know what I mean? That was an interrogation. You know, Ack was throwing them questions in there, asking specific questions about certain things that Wack was talking about.
Right. And Wack was trying to get him to get up there and open up and just start saying shit like he did with Jaleese. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, Wack thinks that Munchie can't handle himself. You feel me?
Yeah.
So he gives him these platforms, but Munchie got to stop talking about gang and shit. Like, you know, I know that be a part of the content, but active stuff that is unsolved and stuff, you can't be talking about that. You feel me?
Yeah, leave it alone.
That's considered snitching. Like, people think snitching is telling the folk snitching is talking about stuff to people. You're not supposed to say nothing about nothing. You feel me?
Everything ain't meant to be discussed.
And these people got millions of, even 10,000 views is a lot of views. You feel what I'm saying? Like, people not thinking about these numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of people that watch these videos and stuff. And they're not all civilians. Some of these people work, they investigate, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm watching YouTube. I'll be watching the little high speed chases and shit, right? And there was one dude, officer, watching a high speed chase on YouTube while he about to go on one. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, these dudes watching the relevant stuff that go with their job. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's no different than an LAPD investigator watching No Jumper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me investigate these gang members. I'm gonna watch No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? So that put me in perspective. Like, oh man, these dudes, they got Wi-Fi too. They got YouTube too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
they a lot of them views is them. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta just be more careful with what they're talking about. And you know, they got these things called RICOs, and they got big cases where a bunch of people can get caught up. You didn't even have to do the main thing. You was just a part of the people who talked about the thing. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen, them people are watching these platforms all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like their work is easy by watching the platforms because they get the investigation through the platform. So it's like they paying attention to so much of this stuff, and people get absent-minded about that, and they start, you know, especially people that are actively, you know, a part of certain things on the street. This is not the place to express yourself, you know, and that's just like with Big U expressing the check-in and all that shit. This is not the place. You want to be validated by these people, then you want the cops to validate that you're doing this shit.
Right. There you go. You see what I'm saying? And that's the internet done messed the street game up. You know what I'm saying? So now they all trying to transition to the internet, but they still talking about stuff that's actively happening. You know what I'm saying? So it gets dangerous. Like you gotta, once you get in the content space, you gotta completely transition. You know what I'm saying? Like completely. You feel what I'm saying? And you damn near gotta be statute of limitations complete. You know what I'm saying? Like that type, you feel what I'm saying? Because you know, these people get, you know, it's nefarious. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like how people think it is. So, you know, these is huge platforms and stuff like that. And another thing I'm gonna say, even about the Munchie B and the Dogface stuff, when they talking to Act, they gotta be like, man, you don't see what SBGB TV be doing to this man every day? You feel me? Y'all can't be scared. Hey, no, I'm gonna say it for you, Deezy. You feel me? I'm gonna say it for you. Y'all can't be up there. Y'all gotta say, man, y'all don't see what Deezy doing to him every single day? Put it out there. Y'all participate on y'all call up here, y'all help with the content and stuff like that. Push it. Don't get nervous. You know what I'm saying? We all got the same like mind. We feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? But I just wish they would get up there and, you know, at least mention it. Just see what Act say about it. You know what I'm saying? Like mention the shit. Let them know, man. Hey, look, it's somebody pushing a line on Wack daily. You feel me? That's just what Dogface and them, you know, it's cool. We got love for them and stuff like that. But you know, when you got action at that type of stuff, man, it don't hurt to just say that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we know Ack is subscribed, but to hit that joint on his platform time.
On the platform, man. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, you know, that's just what I love when, you know what I mean, when, you know, the word gets spread. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that, you know, because it's the truth. We ain't spreading BS. I ain't with all that now. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't with all that. The truth is that. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel like Action know that, hey, it's a channel that's on this dude helmet 80. You feel me?
And he delivering.
And he delivering, man. But that's my call, Deezy.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
It's all love.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button and make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. Like real rap. Y'all know we delivering consistently.
So, you know, I know what I'm doing.
I really believe, though, truly, like, ain't no way the feds think, like, they've been looking at J. Prince Sr. for damn near since, I think, 91 or 92 or some shit, right?
Way back
so ain't no way that they not looking into J. Prince Jr. Like, his goofy ass, he be working, or they looking in his ass, you know what I'm saying?
He already got a still file. J. Prince the police, man.
Hold up. Did they just say that J. Prince is the police, but they not saying Wack is the police? Oh, man. Wack got these bulls fooled, and he the one sending everybody to jail. That's crazy.
He got a still file already. 6ix9ine told me that, and when I went to check, it was right there. He said, Wack, listen to me. When I went down there and got to that shit with them niggas, he said one thing about the feds, when they trying to flip you, they gonna try to influence you with people they done already flipped. They'll tell you, such and such is already this, it's already that. We went and looked, you can do your research. Junior got a sealed file. Like a mother.
Hey, bro, somebody
I don't believe it at all. He said 6ix9ine told me because he's seen it. So you mean to tell me they just going to tell 6ix9ine about somebody that they want to seal the files on? Like, come on, Wack. This dude just be like making it up as he speaks.
Just left a comment. They say, I'm scratching my head. How is Ben 10 a flunky for Dre Prince Jr. when his brother is supposed to be one of the richest rappers in the game? That's true, bro, but
I don't know how he did that. I didn't think them niggas was good. I ain't seen NBA Youngboy clear that up after he told him what he told him, so I didn't understand none of that at all. I didn't get none of how's you even moving with them. I didn't get that.
NBA Youngboy don't rock with Wack. NBA Youngboy's manager don't rock with Wack. They do not rock with Wack. So of course you wouldn't know nothing and hear nothing. They're not communicating with you, Wack. Stop lying.
Yeah, I ain't get that either.
You know, but we gonna sit back. You know, we always usually break some shit right here. We're gonna sit back and watch it. But I heard it yesterday. Matter of fact, look, text me, Chuck. Look, check it out.
That's great.
Hold on. Oh, here it go right here. So Chuck, I'm gonna send it to you. You see, name is Houston Backdoor. He been 100% credible. Everything he never sent me. Don't say.
Wack said he got the boy name under Houston Backdoor. Yo. Hey, yo. Wack said he got the boy stored in his phone as Houston Backdoor. Yo. Hey, listen, man. Wack is a character, man. He's a character. Wack is not real, man. Everybody has to understand that. Wack is a character. He is not real. There's nothing real about him. He's a character, man.
Hey, but you see what he's saying?
Yeah.
When he called him, he called me.
Say, hit me, take 5 minutes.
My boy, the manager at the spot, the shooting took place when they light you on something.
Mm-hmm. They got damn near called me in tears.
Yeah, listen, because they telling him he got to take the stand.
That's crazy.
Yeah, him and the chick in there, they telling him they got to take the stand and I guess identify who walked in together. So they trying to establish the parking lot to the entry.
Hey, yo, this shit just happened the other day. Wack is saying who got to take the stand. This shit just happened the other day. Wack, man, go sit down somewhere with your lies, man.
Jay Prince Jr. would have been good, but they on camera, he went at the nigga jury first. And then they saying because of that, that triggered everybody else. That triggered the gun, pistol whipping, that triggered the gun being dropped, that triggered the shooting, and dude being shot. They gonna charge him like he shot them.
So he gonna get the leadership role in the overt
He's getting the leadership role. They got him pulling up in the parking lot, waiting. Everybody congregating around and then moving. And then they got all the mother dumb Instagram shit he been doing about the bitch. So that's the motive. He did that to himself.
They definitely got the motive.
That's motive. Yeah, from social media.
Hey, Wack, this crazy. This about to be exclusive right here. This just dropped 3 minutes ago. This from All-Star JR. All-Star JR say, you still running? Oh, Kirby, you left the Colorland and all they say you ain't the no. What? Hold on, bro. Yeah, hey, Ghost.
Yo.
You got Ghost?
Yo, what up, bro?
You know I ain't the best reader, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to read like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro.
Are you serious? Did this nigga just say he don't know how to read like that? Oh yeah. This is Wax homies. Oh yeah. This is Wax homies. Listen, everybody there is special. Are you crazy? You's a grown man and you saying you don't know how to read like that? What? Okay. And somebody's supposed to take you serious? Oh, man, this shit is wild.
Click that link in the chat and can you read that, what that nigga just said?
Yeah, I got you.
This is exclusive. Hey, pardon me, y'all. You know I can't read, man. Hey, Wack, this nigga just went off on this nigga Jay Prince, bro.
Some other nigga called me somebody JB or something. Some other crazy country nigga. He say he from the south side. He don't give a fuck nobody from the north. He called me with Hernandez Govan on the phone.
Oh, damn.
Texas niggas, something like. He told me straight up, he said, Wack, niggas was doubting certain shit. He said, now we seeing all that shit was real. He said, he finna be content down here. I don't think he used to this kind of shit.
Hey, Bunny, you there?
It says it right here. Hold on, Chuck. It says Jay Prince Jr. You want me to read it?
Go ahead. Yeah, read it.
This is at Jay Prince Jr. This is JR saying that the Jay Prince Jr. Damn, you still running up, Kirby. You left the colony, and all you saying you ain't know what to do when the pressure's on. I'm fitting to show you. I'm fitting to show the whole world how soft you are. You been getting horsed for years. I'm pulling up curtains.
Hey, Kirby Drive is the street that shit happened.
He said I'm pulling the curtains back.
The street and you left
He
the
said I'm pulling the curtains back, bro.
I'm pulling the curtains back. My fault. Yeah.
Hey, yo, all of them. All of Wack's homies is special. I'm convinced now. All of Wack's homies is special. None of them can read. This shit here is the slow area because all of them got some issues going on. Yeah, they all messed up. Yeah, all of them. I see what it is. You know, this is the special class of individuals that act like they know what they talking about. But nobody can read and don't nobody know what's going on.
You can't read, bro.
I can't see
I
it.
want to read that shit. Hey, read it again, Ghost. Hey, read it again, Ghost.
Can't read, bro. I'm gonna read it how it's supposed to read.
Yeah, read, bro.
Go ahead, read it again. If I read it wrong.
It say, Jay Prince Jr., damn nigga, you still running up Kirby? You left the colony. And all, say you ain't know what to do when that pressure on. Now I'm literally finna show the whole world how soft you is. You been getting hoarse for years. I'm pulling the curtain back now. Mob untied.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. It's gonna be so much attention on them, they ain't gonna be able to move. Straight up. Straight up. If the old man got any brains, he dismisses all of that.
They put it on themselves, though. Crazy. That nigga's stupid.
Hey, what you just read, though, Ghost, how you feel about what you just read, bro?
All-Star, see, this the thing about All-Star, bro. He finna take full advantage of this shit. Because a lot of people don't even know who All-Star is, bro. This rapping for a long time. You know, T Grizzly came up in him and T Grizzly used to be in a group, bro. You know what I'm saying? So All-Star got a strong catalog and he got a nice little independent fan base. You know what I'm saying? So what he finna do, like all them underground secrets of Jay Prince Jr. getting hold and all that type of shit, he finna expose all that shit, bro. He finna use them niggas as his marketing campaign, bro.
Hey, he should.
Facts. He playing that shit the exact right way. You see that t-shirt that nigga had on? That nigga t-shirt said, unplug that bitch ass nigga. Cause you know Ben 10 is supposed to be on life support or some shit, right?
I ain't know that.
Yeah. All-Star got on a t-shirt to say, unplug that bitch ass nigga.
Hey, so is that valid though? The nigga was running. He was running up Kirby Drive and he left the car.
That's what All-Star saying. All-Star
because I
also
haven't
said,
seen this anywhere else.
All-Star also said
All-Star just put it on his page. But when we was reading, it was come from All-Star page, All-Star JR page.
He said OG NBA 3. He said that nigga ran too. He said that nigga left Ben 10.
They did all that shit. First of all, it don't take 10 niggas to one nigga up. Like,
oh, that is, I'm gonna be real, nigga. Like,
man, it took 4 of y'all to read a caption. It took 4 of y'all to read an Instagram post. Hold up, man. Y'all see, the 100 side is worried about the wrong shit, man. They worried about the wrong shit.
real gangster. 10 niggas rush you, snatching jewelry, you squabbling up and pick their pistol up and then get busy. Can't take nothing from the nigga, homie.
Sound like some Troy Aaron shit.
From that nigga. I'm just being real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's a fact.
In order, just think about it. When the rush is coming at you, you gotta have a heart to stand in the gap. And then to be able to visualize what's going on around you with pistols being drawn, to even see it drop and go for it and have the mind to get busy immediately. That's a nigga that's been in the trenches before, bro. Okay?
I'm waiting for Wack to say he had a situation similar and he got off and laid some shit down. Waiting for that story to come out.
Wack, you know, 10 niggas to beat one nigga up, you ain't doing no much work.
Y'all hitting each other.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, I tell niggas all the time, just because you got the strap don't mean you got the heart to pop it.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah,
they just wanted some brownie points.
That nigga been through a lot, bro. That nigga almost died. He got hit up a few years ago, right? And you know how that shit be when niggas get shot. A lot of niggas, either that shit turn you soft or that shit turn you to a different type of monster. I think it turned him to a different type of monster. He said he ain't going, bro. He not going, bro.
He about to say that nigga to God, as he should.
Yeah, he just got shot in the face and the neck, like, I think 2021, 2022.
Yep,
so
some
he
shit
just
like
bouncing
that.
back from that, too.
Facts.
Hey, yo, this is the only time I ever cut my baby moms off. And listen, you go live your life. I don't trust you now.
I go all the time, nigga. Never be afraid to say that kid in that bitch.
Yeah, it's wild. But it is what it is. That nigga Junior stay trying to do a bunch of dumb shit for no reason. You got the broad, nigga. What's the problem?
You got the broad, you got the money, you got the motion, and you still ain't happy.
You can have the body, but you got the mind, though. That's the question.
You got to remember, bro, dude ain't, listen, I don't take nothing. I know the dude, I know his whole family, right? But you got to remember, dude ain't came up in the trenches. He had access to the trenches because his daddy got a little say-so over there. He didn't come up.
Wack knows their name and he swears he knows them. Wack, you ain't never hung out with them people, man. They ain't never had you around. They sensed that you was a snake from the door, bro. You gotta relax, man.
Struggling, have to learn how to hustle.
That's what I just said that. I just said that just now. I said there's a difference from it's like us that have to work our way out of poverty. This nigga working his way back into jail to poverty. This nigga crazy.
Niggas breaking back into jail.
Look, I don't get the shit. Like, nigga, you got money, you got most, you got the bitch. You won. Like, what's more disrespectful than taking a nigga bitch? Now you want to take his chains? Come on. This shit crazy, man.
Hey, I really think niggas be trying to go to jail these days, though. I ain't gonna lie.
They want to.
They gotta check that box. You know what I'm saying? They gotta check that box to make them like the ultimate street nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm done.
I'm in jail already, though. Did a year or two or something.
Yeah, that's a beating a bitch up.
Hey, go. You see that link in the that's Jay Prince response, bro. Jay Prince does response.
Where the link at? Where the link at?
He needs somebody else to read it again. Hey, yo. This the special channel. The Clubhouse Specials.
I just put it in the chat, bro. You gotta read that shit for me. You don't know how to read.
That's Junior. That's Junior Truck.
I don't know how to read. This is stupid.
Hold on.
You trying to make fun of me for being domestic?
You got it?
It say this internet shit is so capped. First off, I went to the restaurant by myself to meet OG3 for his birthday dinner. I didn't have not one of my guys with me. And everyone who was at... Hold on.
Everyone who was at the restaurant was there organically to celebrate the homie's birthday. Nobody was there. I had just come from physical therapy, my aunt's birthday dinner, which was why I was dressed like that. Secondly, I would never harm a child. and that little boy loves me to death. So y'all can chill out with all that BS too. I understand y'all bloggers won't click, but at least attempt to tell some truth. Y'all just make up anything. I was raised to handle business in private, but this new generation only understands what's posted, not what's real. When the story gets one-sided, silence starts looking like guilt, and sometimes you gotta speak, not for them, but to set the record straight. So I'll be sitting down with someone to clear the air on a lot of situations soon. Get well, Ben and Ron, y'all stay strong. If that sit down with anybody, he's lining himself up.
That shit sound like a chat GPT response, nigga.
That's
span control.
He explaining himself.
He just lined himself up just
He
there.
dumb as a mother.
And admit OG3 was there. Why would you do that?
Yeah, that's spin control right there. Be nervous.
Niggas act like they owe the internet an explanation. Like, what the fuck?
Right then and there, I never heard a nigga give an explanation. So,
man, you really gotta not love yourself. You know, it really been like one of those individuals that wanted to be a part of something to rock with these dudes. Like, straight up, you just gotta be someone that doesn't know how to stand on your own.
He giving something ain't right. That nigga nervous.
And Pooh, he was responding to Dogface because Dogface went on academics and said that Junior was putting hands on, or J Prince Jr. was putting hands on JR's son.
Yeah, his son, right? Yeah, I heard that shit
so
too. Yeah.
I think that's what he was alluding to when he said that shit. But y'all right though, he's still doing like, why you talking, nigga?
I ain't never seen no shit where niggas put police body in their business. God damn, this generation.
Then look, he tied himself to the two niggas who is shot. Why would you say stay strong, Ben and Ron?
Like, I gotta get the
why would
business
you tie
clear,
yourself to them niggas on the internet?
clear,
You feeding into the narratives, bro. Police ain't got to do no kind of investigation now, bro. Like, this nigga wild, bro. This nigga is gonna take his daddy legacy to the ground.
So I kind of think whatever JR just posted might be valid, bro. Because it feels like he responded to that, or he trying to get ahead of that conversation.
What you mean by that, Imam?
The shit about the culling it and had that nigga running up Kirby Drive?
Right.
I feel like that's kind of the reason why he posting the shit, trying to curb that narrative.
Yeah, but the thing about that is, okay, cool. If you want to post and clear up some shit, clear it up, right? But why is you gonna acknowledge the niggas that's involved in the crime, bro? Because if one of them niggas check, it's still a crime, even if neither one of them niggas don't check out, bro.
Bro, this is the thing.
Why would you associate yourself?
Let's say they couldn't identify the nigga for the tape. He just put the nigga at the crime.
Facts.
Yo, was All-Star J, he locked up or he free?
Nah, he free.
Oh, so
they gonna put that case on J Prince Jr.
Yeah, because he that's self-defense, man, and that's Texas. Stand your ground. All I know is coming up, them J Prince Senior, the whole Maltese shit, the niggas had a mystique about them. Them niggas done lost all that, bro. And they gonna start trying them niggas.
Because the niggas trying to fight every battle. They in everything.
Weak out here, man.
Them niggas in everything. J Prince Jr. in everything, man.
I with all your peoples and all that, and the nigga take the gun from you niggas and hand
That's
down.
what I heard too. He took the gun from them.
No, he didn't take the gun. They was pistol whipping him. He dropped it. The nigga dropped it while 10 niggas is rushing him, and he picked it up and started popping.
Even worse.
Yeah, even worse. So either way, the nigga, I'm gonna be real. Out of all the situations we done heard about, this ain't a nigga that pulled up or a nigga that got away, made it to the car. This is a nigga that in the heat of the moment did that.
Yeah, that was life or death for him. He was on one. That was life or death. Them niggas just thought they had some wreck.
Yo,
You know, but it's crazy that Wack acts like he knows the details. You know, he act like he got the details of how it happened, and like, man, they ain't call you, tell you nothing, man. If somebody said something to Wack, you heard third party, and the information was wrong.
Hey, yo, Infamous, let me ghost right for that nigga. I'm gonna beat you niggas up, trick the gun. I'm gonna make a...
Yo, but you see other little beefs, Detroit beefs, he on it going crazy on niggas. Wait till he gonna get on it. He gonna be on IG, he gonna meet the shit.
Yeah. I ain't even
You already see it. Ain't no charges could come from this. He gonna go crazy. Watch.
I never heard of that.
And you know, Wack is jealous of Jay Prince and Jay Prince Jr. He jealous of him. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie. He jealous of him. So he wanna put a case on him. Man, yeah, they ready to get a case. He can't wait to get a case. You know? Hey, listen. This is Wack's way of getting at people he don't like. Try to get a case on you. Send you to jail. The people that Wack don't rock with, his main objective is to get you indicted because you dealing with the system. And we all know once you get caught up in that system, they're going to do what they want. So he likes that. Like, listen, I can already see that that's where his mental is when he's beefing with somebody. To get you indicted. Because you got to deal with the system. And the system going to send you through the ringer. And if it's a high profile case, oh, you know you in a situation. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean?
To this incident, but shit.
And if that little dude die, the niggas that was with they gonna get charged with his
If he died, he asked for that shit.
No, but they gonna whoever was with him.
And I bet Jay Prince Jr. ain't gonna cover the hospital bill, the recovery if nigga recover. Like he ain't gonna do none of that shit.
The same dude that got shot with him rather get charged with his body if he died. Because they was together doing the crime.
Oh, that was nice. They look like a damn fool. No jury. Did they get the jury?
I think they got it. Some of it, right? Because he said he gonna get some new jury. He said, I'm going to Detroit to get some new shit.
He said the other nigga went to the hospital with my jury.
With some of my shit.
That's what he said. Yeah. He said he got my shit to OR. The insurance gonna cover that too. Whether they
y'all better do y'all homework on that nigga. All his little beefs, he on social media going crazy. He gonna go crazy on these niggas. Watch.
Who, the All-Star JR?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, he is. He is.
He ain't dropped no
I
music.
just said that shit before you
He dropping tomorrow.
That nigga
dropping tomorrow.
Niggas gonna work in this game.
Overdoing
that
making
niggas
niggas corny. Silence would get you the clout.
Hey, Wack, you might need a manager. You might want to hit him up.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, that's the worst thing anybody could do is allow Wack to manage you. Yeah, you don't want Wack as your manager. I'm sure that them dudes ain't rocking with Wack. Yeah, ain't rocking with Wack. How you gonna manage somebody, Wack, and you can't even do no business in the music industry? Nigga can do his shit himself. He don't need you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Boy is just so capped. Yeah. And you can't trust nothing he say. That whole shit was made up. Everything. He went through a whole story that he put together right then and there. Just keeping it a buck. Shit crazy. You know, listen, we just keep it a buck. You said, Deezy, nobody has spoken on what we actually see. Everyone has recently came home to a deal, and the one making the deal and getting the budget, he has attacked. That's a fact. That's a fact. All the people that came home making moves and doing real business in the music industry, he's attacked them. But he can't do nothing. You won't see Wack do no more business in the music industry. You think that the people in the music industry want to do a deal with Wack when he does this all day? Like, come on. You know, because when you be real about it, right? The people in the music industry know that if something goes wrong or Wack doesn't agree with him, he's going to go right to the internet and talk about the business. Everybody ain't for that. That's all you do. So if you feel like you ain't getting your way you gonna have a fit, you gonna throw a tantrum and go to the internet the same way you did with Aiden Ross. This is why I don't think Blueface will have no more boxing matches with Aiden Ross or probably anybody. You know what I mean? Because nobody wants to deal with the liability when they doing business. Like, everybody not willing to risk their business name dealing with you when you get a temper tantrum and you want to go out and say certain things. You feel me? Like, that shit crazy. Hey, yo, he definitely created a whole movie. Wack just created a whole movie. That's a fact. I agree with that. That nigga definitely did that. We listened to him. He came up with the storyline. He had all the shit. Like, everything was lined up. The storyline, you know, what went here and what went there and who's supposed to have this and how this supposed to happen. Like, that's all the dude do, though. That's a fact. Perfect example with Wack Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross definitely let Wack know. We don't hear Wack saying nothing about that. I guess he chalked that one up. Yeah, they gonna let the legal deal with it. You know, because it's been a few weeks. We ain't hear nothing about that. Yeah. I wish, you know, I knew somebody that knew Aiden Ross directly. So, yo, did Wack get paid? Nah, he ain't get paid. Yeah, they don't want to pay him. He ain't apologized. And I think that had to be a part of the stipulations for him to apologize. And Blueface probably said he ain't going to apologize. Or you ain't going to apologize? All right, well, bets off. Yeah. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Like, yeah, it's all bets off. You know what I'm saying? All bets off. You a capper. You a capper. Straight up. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. The smart ones know even in the podcast YouTube world now. Ask Aiden Ross. Yeah. Listen. Wack is just, and if you pay attention to this, right? Let's just be real. Since the situation with Aiden Ross happened, Wack's been doing more content on YouTube. Yeah, he's been running these lies and narratives through his YouTube people, right? And he's been doing more of that content since the situation with Aiden Ross. Yeah, you know, you got to figure out a little hustle. Yeah, you done burnt the bridges like you always do with everything. You done burnt the bridges. You know what I mean? Now they like, nah, we don't want nothing to do with Wack. We not doing no business with Wack. We tried it. We sat down and tried it, you know, and it didn't go the way we expected it. We thought we was going to do clean business and keep it going. Shit went left. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. Ain't that some Blueface got his ass beat for nothing? Yeah. Got his ass beat for nothing. Yeah. Body hurt because I know the next day that nigga was hurt for nothing. He just had a squabble that we all seen. You know what I mean? He had a squabble in the ring that we all seen for nothing. Let Wack tell you he paid him already. You know Wack gonna say, yo, my artist got paid. Nigga, you ain't paid nobody, you liar. We know you ain't paid nobody. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You ain't get paid nothing, nigga. We know that. You know what I'm saying? We know he ain't get paid shit. That nigga cap. Straight up. Hey, academics might start having Dogface on there more. He dropped that video with Dogface. That shit did more than Whack videos do. That shit did 250,000 views. Yeah, he might start having Dogface on there more. You know what I'm saying? Dogface might slide it in there. Yo, SBGB TV go hard to paint on Whack. Might slide that in one time. Yeah, let's hear academics respond to that. You know, we don't want to hear you talking about you don't know who it is. Oh, yeah, I see him. That one will go hard every day. He ain't stopping. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The only thing Whack can do with Jay Prince is call them people. We know that. That's a fact. Other than that, niggas would have been adios amigos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, hold up. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up, though. Just keep it a buck. Yeah, straight up though. Yeah, my allergies done went the fuck off. Yeah, I bet none of them gonna run that. Hell no. They don't run. Whack instruct them. You better not say nothing against me. Y'all see how he did the answer? Shit. The answer went against Whack and said something out of pocket. Whack went ham on him. And then the nigga that switched his name on YouTube, he got a different name and everything now. Yeah, they better not say nothing about him. Lady JJ. What's poppin', Lady JJ? You know what I'm saying? Like real shit though. You know what I mean? Hey, listen. They better not. You see what he did to the answer. Yeah, the answer was a prime example. That nigga let the transgender talk filthy to him and everything. That was crazy. He had to sit there and then change his name. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you need to holler at Dogface later just to talk some shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit him up. But tell you, man, when you get a chance, don't rush it. Throw it in there on him and see what he say. Yeah, don't rush it. Just throw it in there. Yo, man. SBGB TV go hard in the paint. And he keeping it straight 100. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it. Yeah. Hey, yo. Hey, listen. Y'all remember, right? The nigga told the answer. He said, your name gonna be the question. It ain't gonna be the answer no more. The question gonna be, where the fuck the answer go? Hey, yo. That shit crazy. Say, yo, you ain't gonna be the answer no more. You gonna be the question. They done made the man change his name and everything, man. Wow. Wow. That shit ill. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it in the buck. I was hollering. You know what I mean? So, yo, you ain't gonna be the answer no more. Motherfucker, this nigga changed his name. Nigga, the fucking question. Hey, yo. See, and that's what you get when you line up with Whack. Whenever you line up with Whack, you gotta worry about shit like that. You know what I mean? But, yo, y'all heard Whack say that he got the motherfucker stored in his phone as Backdoor Houston. He said, yeah, they hit me. And they got me on three-way. Yeah, I got him in there. Look, check this out. Named Backdoor Houston. Ain't nobody calling you, nigga, giving you no information on everybody. Nigga, stop that. The bull's so capped though, man. I can't even lie, man. The bull just capped. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shit. We just gonna keep grinding, man. I ain't even gonna lie, right? I'm gonna do interviews and shit, you know, when they come along. But I like doing this. You know what I'm saying? I like establishing our platform. You know what I mean? I like that. I don't want to be up under other people because then it gives them, you know, the ability to have you losing your spot. You supposed to focus on your own shit. So I ain't got no problem with doing the interview, but I can't lock in with none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I like this. Because we can do our own thing. And y'all know we got to be consistent. I start trying to do some other shit. It's going to mess up my groove. You know what I'm saying? We try and get the groove back. You know, that's the mission. You get the groove back. Y'all know they get the hating on the channel. So I'm trying to make sure that we get this motherfucker back in line. But y'all know I always do. You know what I mean? They hate on us and bump us out the algorithm. And, you know, we fight to get back in that shit. You know what I mean? Every single time. They be hating to bump us out. But we fight to get right back in. And that's a fact. You know what I mean? Yeah. You said, did you see what's going on down with Blueface and the crazy lawyer girl? I did see something. Hold up, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. I did see something with this girl. And somebody sent me something. They sent me a clip with Whack on there talking about the girl was good. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Somebody sent me something. And the girl was talking about, let me see. Yeah, somebody sent me something. Yeah. Blueface dad released footage of lawyer Rihanna throwing brick at the window. Okay, so the dad released the footage. The girl, she was on stream with him. Hold up. Cause I know somebody also sent me something about her. Yeah, somebody else sent me something too. They sent me something. I've been trying to see because Whack was on there. Somebody put a clip out. Hold on, let me find that clip. Cause somebody sent me a clip that Whack was on there. And Whack was saying, oh yeah, she all right, she good. And the girl was like, Whack lying. You know what I mean? She went straight into that move. She like, Whack lying. Right? Let me see, hold up. Yeah, she like, Whack lying. I'm ready to show you this shit. Hold on. Yeah. Smash that like button to subscribe, but let me see here. Yeah, they like Whack is lying. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it because I know it was on there. Hold up. Oh, here it go right here. Hold up. Let me get it on there. Yeah, something happened in it. You know, Whack trying to lie. You know how he do. Let me see here. This was on Instagram. Yeah, this is on Instagram. Somebody sent me this on Instagram. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, somebody sent me this off Instagram. But I got it something on here. We're going to get to this on here, but I'm going to see if I can get on this Instagram one so y'all can hear that. Yeah, she was on there saying, yeah, Wack me lying. And let me see. Yeah, she like Wack me lying. Hold on, Blue Rock. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Is it this one here? Let me make sure it's the right one. All right. Hold up. Hold up. All right. Let me put this on here. Smash the like button, y'all. Don't hit that subscribe button. Let me put this joint on here. Hold up. So y'all can see it. Y'all can hear it. Can hear it though. All right. Hold up.
Bree yesterday. He was over there with her about 4 or 5 hours. She cool people. Yeah, she just getting her clout up. And y'all feed into it. We don't give a you gotta understand, we've been doing this a long time.
So you saying she's just acting up and playing out to give some people things to talk
Man,
about?
this is the media, man. Like, you gotta do the math sometime, bro. The woman is sitting in the man's house. Think he don't know what the is going on. We just left the girl yesterday. Me and R&B was over there a couple hours. Like lately, we just left the girl.
Brianna.
How is she? Oh, she's here.
Yeah,
that's her right there. Is
Oh,
that her?
that's me.
I look like
Wack is saying you just in love. You just caught up with the D.
Brianna's in love.
Ain't nothing really going on. You was eating chicken. You okay?
Nothing's wrong with Brianna. I'm telling you, she's cool.
Oh my God, I love
Will you tell him, Brianna, we just left you yesterday?
Wack, you're lying. Oh, Wack, I'm trying.
I know.
Why is he lying on here?
So
he's lying. I'm like, what are you talking about? But you know what he's doing? He's doing that because he's trying to he's trying to take the attention off of what's really happening right now.
Okay.
And so he's being like a menace for whatever reason.
I agree with that.
You see it it's happening.
Man, Bree, all right. We just left Bree yesterday.
What would it look like? It don't look like she's agreeing with Wack. Hold on, I gotta get some tissue. It don't look like she agreeing with Wack. I tell you that. It don't look like she agreeing with Wack. I tell you that. That's a fact. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
He was over there with her about 4 or 5 hours. She cool people. Yeah, she just getting her clout up. And y'all feed into it. We don't give a you gotta understand, we've been doing this a long time.
So you saying she's just acting up and playing out to give some people things to talk
Man,
about?
this is the media, man. You gotta do the math sometime, bro. The woman is sitting in the man's house. Think he don't know what the is going on. We just left the girl yesterday. Me and R&B was over there a couple hours. Like lately, we just left the girl.
Brianna.
How is she? Oh, she's here.
Yeah,
That's her right there. Is that her?
That's me.
That look like her.
Wack is saying you just in love. You just caught up with the D.
Brianna's in love.
Ain't nothing really going on. You was eating chicken. You okay?
Nothing's wrong with Brianna. I'm telling you, she's cool.
Oh my God, I love
Will you tell him, Brianna, we just left you yesterday?
Wack, you're fucking lying. Oh, Wack, I'm trying.
I know.
Why is he lying on here?
So
he's lying. I'm like, what are you talking about? But you know what he's doing? He's doing that because he's trying to he's trying to take the attention off of like what's really happening right now.
Okay.
And so he's being like a menace for whatever reason.
I agree with that.
You see it like it's happening.
Yeah, she said he lying. She said Wack lying. What they said a lot of shit on this joint. I don't know whoever this channel is, they upload all the shit. Birthday receipts and van breaks for signs with thousands of dollars. Like, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, they saying all the shit on this channel. Well, this one right here, I don't know. Whatever the hell.
So how are you feeling this morning since you've expressed yourself and being in pain yesterday?
I'm pissed the fuck off. Ooh, and I got a lot to say, and I want to tell you all about it.
Did you want me to ask you something in particular, or you just want to?
Yes, I want you. I don't know where to start, so I need you to ask the questions. And
So, there's been a lot going on, and some people feel that maybe you're, working with Carlissa, or this is scripted. Is this?
I'm working with I want to.
Okay, no, but why are you so angry at her right now? Is there a particular reason, or?
Because I'm mad because I was literally sitting here trying to be the most respectful version of myself. I was literally trying to submit. I'm like, hey, look, that's why she posted me. Let's go to lunch with your mother and all this stuff. Mind you, my mother hates her, but.
Yeah, she did. She spoke highly of you, she always did. I think she.
But then when it came down to it, she exploited me. And I found it out that she's literally exploiting me for views. And I was like, damn. I'm literally looking for people who are not doing that. And I know Blue's doing it kind of a little bit. And I don't want to even talk about him. But I'm like, why are you exploiting me for views? Stop doing it.
At one point, you were speaking to her. She was trying to get you to do things or something, or you don't speak to her at all?
Yes, I was speaking to her because I'm like, okay, I don't like to talk to men who disrespect their mother. So I was like, trying to be kind, and I was talking to her and stuff, and then she came at me, and I'm like, girl, I know all your tea. You want me to say it? Because you know what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm gonna say because I told you already. I'm like, baby, let's talk about it.
So how are you feeling this morning since you've expressed yourself and being in pain yesterday?
I'm pissed the fuck off.
Okay, well, Blueface, he got a live wire on his hands. I tell you that. Blueface got a live wire on his hands. He better relax. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got a live wire. She claimed pain after Blueface jumped on her. Yeah, he got a live wire. Blueface might be digging a hole for himself. You know what I'm saying? It's like you playing with too many people's emotions. He might be really digging a hole for himself. He think he having fun, but all it takes for somebody like her right there to start saying some things, and now you got some allegations to fight. They get to saying something about you. He might be digging a hole for himself. Honestly, I feel like he better slow down. Yeah, he better slow down in the situation with this right here. It might be too late, because it's a lot going on. you know, it might be too late. You know, I know he humped on her, and I guess she said that he humped on her too hard. You know, she was hurting. I did see something like that. That he humped on her, and he humped on her too hard. I don't know. Because she did like a stream with him too. Let's see here. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. She did like a stream with him. And they was on the stream. Let me see. She slept outside his house. Something like that. She slept outside his crib. Let me see here. Smash the like button if you haven't already done so.
So many women are obsessed with you because you're so much better off camera. You're a perfect gentleman. Like, okay, let me tell y'all about it. He's like on camera.
You guys know Bree, chat. Sit the down. You guys know Bree, chat. She's very professional, but she seems to like. Go ahead. What were you saying? Your heart's beating fast. What you should ask?
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, that she's crazy as, oh my God. Okay, let me tell you, okay, y'all, okay, how about this? Let me tell you guys the thing. Okay, I'll stop drinking, whatever. Look, this is how many people I had to go through to get to him, right? I'm going to tell you the whole story. So, I have this is like my celebrity crush. His brother, Andre, slid in my DM. And I literally told Andre, I have all the messages. I keep receipts. All these people, whatever. I say, look, I can't link with you. And he's like, why? In my head, I'm like, because I'm literally, you don't even understand. I'm going to manifest his brother. One day, I'm going to find the brother. But he didn't know. So I'm like, okay, fine, Andre. I will link with you if you come to church. This drove 2 hours to come to my church. I don't know what to do with him. The brother, he looked so nice. He's wearing a little Burberry shirt, a belt, and everyone was like, why is he at the church? He was like and he was saying he didn't believe God. He was saying some crazy shit. But then I took him, I said, listen, I took him to my dad's house. My dad made him tacos. My dad was so kind. We were all so kind. We were trying to be kind to him. And then he said, well, why don't you want me? Ask him. I said, because I'm a woman. I found out he was married. I was like, because I'm a woman of God, I can't commit that kind of sin. Really, I don't really give brothers. But I was like, I was just trying to figure out how to curve him, but not, stay out, whatever. So then the mother hits me up. Carlissa, listen, what I won't do is come on here and disrespect anyone's parents or let any man disrespect their mother in front of me. It's disgusting. Scum. Don't do it. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about Miss Carlissa. Would never. But she did hit me up and she said, send a message to him in jail. She told me to take you. She's like, I need you to go to the jail because you're an attorney and take this to him. But then you know what? You know why I didn't do it? Let me tell you why I didn't do it. I didn't do it because I found out that Blue put her on the no contact list. So if Blue did that, and I respect him as a man, and he doesn't want to talk to her, I thought in my head, I'm not going to go around him. I don't go around men. I thought in my head, I'm not going to go around him.
Yeah, Blueface is dealing with too many different personalities, man. And she might be educated, but I see she got some alcohol up in her, and she might not be all the way there when she got the alcohol. Alcohol definitely doesn't have the same effect on everybody. Yeah. Blueface might be getting himself in a situation. He's doing too much.
Right.
So I listened to Blue, and I listened to what I heard. If he put her on the no, I'm gonna respect it, and that's the man. So I then texted mom. I was like, hey, I can't do it. It doesn't mix with my brand. I'm not that type of lawyer, whatever. And then the mom blocked me. Damn.
I have no opportunity. And then I'm driving down the street on the way to the gym. It's like 7 a.m. I see the dad, and I'm not, no shade, no tea. I kind of recognized it because he had his nails painted. No shade, no shade. No. I'm not trying to be mean or nothing, but
So you recognize my dad? Because
I was like, you know, he looked like him, but I'm like, not many. There's look,
shout
sweetheart.
out to Crystal Cat for the
There's not many niggas walking around with their fingernails painted in LA.
Story. So you seen his nails, then you look at him, you like, oh, that's Blueface's dad.
He knows it's funny as fuck, but he's not trying to laugh on here because he don't want to get clipped laughing.
No, I want to get to the story.
Okay, so I seen him. Fine. So I saw the dad. I was like, I love your. I just pulled over on the side of the road. I'm like, I love your son. I've been trying to get with him for however many times. And the dad was like, really? And I was like, yeah. He's like, okay, I'm gonna show him. Give me your number. So I gave him a number, but every day he's texting me, trying to get with me, like, good morning, beautiful. You want to? He just every day texting me on him trying to get with me. And I'm like, damn, I don't. Right, did you not get the message? And I was
chill on pops, bro.
No, I'm sorry, I'm not. But every day he's texting me, good morning, beautiful. Okay. So then, okay. Finally, maybe it's been maybe 2 months. He says, you want to come over and play pool and drink? And I'm like, oh, I know who has a pool table in their house. I was like, absolutely. So I text my family group chat. I said, who's riding out with me to Blueface's house? Because I'm going, right? Then my sister was like, oh, I'm always down for a mission, but this is just crazy.
Shout out to Jazz Bad 248. Okay.
So my sister's like, I'm always down for a mission. Damn.
So you just came expecting to see me?
With a mission to see you.
Oh shit. That's kind of scary. You're scaring me now.
I had to do it. And then look, first you were ignoring me and you were kind of talking to my sister and y'all had some chemistry. I was like, oh, maybe that's better for it. I was like, yeah, because the is a felon. So I'm like, maybe this better little mix for them. But then at the end of the night, you started showing me all the attention and you touched my hand. And I said, don't do that. I don't like when people do that. And so you asked me for a hug. And I said, oh, okay, fine, I'll give you a hug. Yeah.
This is crazy, chat. So crazy that you guys had to be here to see it.
So what are your thoughts on everything?
I think you're a stalker. Which is you. And you're intelligent. So I got like a intelligent stalker, like dead homies. Like I really ain't school crib.
Did he just say that he thinks she's a stalker, but she's an intelligent stalker? Okay. She might have been embarrassed when she went back and revisited this live and seen this shit. Yeah, and she was drinking. It might have triggered something.
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
I can't believe you just said that. That's like the most, I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'm going to leave.
Well, I just hold your whole story. How you went to my brother, my mother, my father. And now you're here. It's kind of crazy. I f with it. Child love me a crazy damn homies, like shit, man. You know I love you, though. Dumbass. No, I'm playing.
You can say crazy, but don't say dumbass.
Right, yeah,
I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. Like, let's not call names. Let's be honest. I'm a crazy bitch, but I'm not a dumb bitch, baby.
You graduated. You're amazing for that. I actually salute you for graduating. Because I went to school for 2 months and I said, fuck that shit. So you.
But if you wanted to, you would have did it. Yeah. You could do anything.
You wanted to?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you seem like that type of person. Like, you're going to get whatever you want. You're going to do whatever it takes.
Thank you. I'm not going to law school unless it's Harvard. I'm not like, I'm gonna get it. You know, if I want it, I'm gonna get it. I wanted you, and look how I ended up here. That's why I'm here. And you want me too. I can see it, but you ignore the fuck out of me, and I hate it. This nigga ignores me so bad in my face, and then he took me to he invites me to this fucking hookah lounge and tell them what happened because you were mad at me at the hookah lounge, right? You said because I snatched a hookah out of somebody's hand.
Yeah, you have terrible social skills.
I know, and
So I don't know how you could even make it anywhere in life with your social skills. Like you're.
But I made it with you. You like me? I can tell.
I mean, I'm different.
Okay.
You know? Everybody else is not gonna like that shit.
I know.
Yeah, so that's kind of a problem. Like you're being. Just gotta work on that. All right, we're gonna work on that. We're gonna make you more sociable.
Yeah. I'm willing. I would like to.
Would you like to?
He's so annoying.
Would you like that? Like, fuck. You need to learn how to turn that shit off, bro. Like, okay, you went to school, you graduated, you go to court, you represent people. But, like, you gotta learn how to turn that shit off.
What shit?
Like, just the square uppity shit. You know?
You want me to be ghetto?
You want me to? No, I don't want you to be ghetto.
You want me to be ghetto like
I want you to be normal.
I want you to be like me. Yeah, so why don't you turn that shit off?
I do turn it off.
When? Oh, I forgot. When you're off camera. When you're a perfect gentleman, huh? That's when you turn it off?
I'm a gentleman. I'm nice.
Not on camera. On camera, you try to act like a dog. Like you dogging all these bitches, John said. No, off camera, y'all, he not like that.
Shout out to Coco Drive
He's
PS25.
kind, and he's nice, and he's respectful, and he literally listens to it. And y'all think there's a reason everybody else all these bitches is obsessed with him. Why do you think? You think that he treats everybody like he does off camera? No, he's so kind off camera. He's the nicest guy in the world.
I just said I don't even talk to you off camera. I'll be ignoring you, and you be.
But sometimes you do.
Alright.
But you do ignore the fuck out of me. Why? It pisses me the fuck. Oh, it gets. And then I'll be sending you voice notes and you just be listening to them and just like. And then he breadcrumbs me so bad. Every day he texts me because I told him I was like, I'm okay, fine. You're not on my death chart. I don't want you no more. And then every single day after that, WYD. But if I text him back, he doesn't text me. WYD, and I'll be like texting him what I'm doing, and he'd be like, WYD.
Hey, shout out to the Nell Twins for the sub. Hey, the Nell Twins. What's up, girl? Back to you. All right, now, should I really show my text thread?
No.
Okay.
Oh my God, please.
Our text thread looks nothing
Can you
like
stop?
that. You send me a bunch of crazy ass messages, and like after somebody sends you 100 messages, you start to like that shit. You feel me? Damn, homies, like,
don't drive me
like
away.
chat, check this out. Like,
oh, he tweaking. Is
so
he
they know
serious?
he was outside the shit. You know? Chat, this lady outside the house, uninvited. I wasn't even home, to be honest. If I was home, I probably would have opened the door and shit out of her ass. But I wasn't even home, and she's like, "Hey, I'm outside," and this and that. You know? I posted that on my Instagram earlier, so shit.
So what I say?
You were like, I'm gonna play it.
No, don't. I beg you, don't. I don't ask for nothing. Don't do that, please.
Okay. Anyways, you guys seen it, whatever. She just, I'm outside your house. I don't want to sleep outside. But I'm like, you know, I wasn't texting her. I wasn't responding to her. She just popped up on the crib. Feel me? If I was home, probably would have f***ed you.
Do you want to f*** me now?
But I was at my baby mama house.
Were you f***ing her?
It just looked crazy. Like, damn, I'm not even home.
Do you want to f*** me now?
Huh?
Do you want to f*** me?
I'm kind of scared.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared. Because we've never even done anything. You're already acting like crazy.
So then imagine if we do something. I'm going to burn the house down like this morning.
Oh, yeah, she's
I called him this
certified.
morning. He posted me on the internet. I called him. I was like, how dare you? I'm going to come over there and burn your motherfucking house down. He said, I like that shit completely.
Come burn this motherfucker down. Hey, just make sure I get it on tape though, baby. Before you set
That's
this
what he said.
motherfucker
He
on
was like,
fire,
and then I was like, how fucking dare you put me on the fucking internet? He said, just so you know, you can bring your little ass over here. I like that shit, and I'm gonna fuck you too, and I'm gonna fuck you. But when you come, just know, I'm putting you on the internet. I was like, oh, I'm on my way.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, she's
I
certified.
ain't say I was gonna fuck you. All right.
You did.
Yeah, she's
Stop that
certified.
part.
You did.
I did say I was gonna put
You
you on
did
the
say
internet. I
it.
said if you come over here, I'll put you on the internet because you're fucking crazy. Like at this point, I gotta put you on here for my fucking safety.
Is that right?
The chat is gonna save me because you're. I fuck with you though. I don't know why I fuck with you, but I fuck with you.
I like you because I like you. Like, I like you on camera now because I see you're not disrespecting me. And I'm thankful for that. And please don't make a fool of me, please.
Okay.
And then I like you off camera too because you're perfect. I'm telling you, he's really nice. He's like really kind.
I'm pretty nice.
No, off camera you are. You're better than you are. And then even at the club, I was like moving around doing stuff. You said you could put me on the table, sit right here, don't move. I was like, okay.
Yeah, that was nice.
Mhm. Because I know I was making a fool of myself.
Yeah, it's official chat. Baby is crazy.
I'm crazy.
She's fucking loco.
Certified. And he likes this shit though. He likes this.
She's awesome, chat.
She's beautiful and crazy, but I love her, and I love you too. Everyone has a little psycho. You know that's why I make so much money is because I'm delusional about it. I just think. Actually, this morning I woke up. I made $13,500. I'll show you the engagement. I have fucking 3 phones I've got to do. And I said, because I'm like that. I'm not MAGA. I'm a progressive.
Hey, yeah, chat. This is the first lady I ever seen with 3 phones. Like, not gonna lie, she's kind of.
People are texting me from the fucking White House. I met the other day with a guy who owns 25% of Lionsgate and wants me to build him. I build compliance and technology and stuff. I'm telling you guys, look, I have so much work to do. Everyone's calling me. Oh my God, especially behind this. They're like, stay away. I'm in a whole fight with a bitch because I'll show you right now. She says, oh, you mad because I told you about Blueface? They're saying, look, you guys, they're saying, you're making yourself look bad by the whole Blueface shit. Even the owner of Spiritual World or whatever. You're making yourself. I will not post anything about you if you're connecting with Blueface. Everyone's threatening me. I'm getting all these calls. I'm getting all these texts. Get the fuck away from Blueface. Even my dad, grandpa, everyone. Get the fuck away from Blueface. I'm like, I like him. So I'm gonna stay here.
Why do you like me?
I don't know. You know, and I'm not saying it again for the camera because I already said it.
I don't know why.
I'm not telling everybody again.
This is just out of control though.
So it's like,
look at this.
Usually girls like me like this after we never even.
That's my baby.
Almost. So
cutest
this is
boy
like
in this
crazy.
entire world. The most handsome kid in the entire world.
What do you like about me? I'm not
everything.
Shit.
You think so? You think you're not shit?
Well, I'm the shit.
To
me, but to other people, that's not shit. But we're from 2 different
because I think
worlds.
you're the shit. I know, and I'm like, I want to take you to my world. Like, I want this motherfucker to be in the White House. I want to see you wear a suit. Like, I want you to be. I want to go to London with you. Like, I want to go to Paris. I want to go around the world. Like, I want you to come to this side. And I know you kind of want me to come to that side. This is why you're like, oh, just drop it sometimes and be a ghetto bitch. But no, you come over here. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna take you to tea. I'm gonna take you to Queen Elizabeth's house. I want to show you the world in a different way that you're doing it. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, she's fucking crazy, chat.
I am. Let me show you this.
She's crazy as fuck.
I am. And the fact that you're saying this on the internet scares me.
So your dad told you to get
No,
the
no.
fuck away from
Well, not just him. Just anyone who is every single person.
They're just not listening.
Yeah, they're all calling me. They're like, stop. Like,
these women just come on here and embarrass themselves.
Like this guy works at the White House, and he's like, oh wait, let me show you this.
She has
Don't show his name, though.
good income, doing her
Why are
own
you doing
thing,
this?
but she wants to be embarrassed on the internet.
The boxer, but I can't see his name.
Why are you doing this?
Okay. Okay, wait. Look, wait. Don't show.
I'm not. I'm trying to talk to you. I don't want to see this. Why are you doing this? Why are you not taking everyone's best advice for you? To be with fucking around me. Bro, why the fuck are you looking at me?
I don't know. I'm
Crazy,
scared to
bro.
talk. I'm fucking scared.
Damn. If all these people are telling you they're not gonna fuck with you if you hang around me, why the fuck do you want to hang around me?
Because I like you.
Why? What the fuck do you like about me?
Everything.
Everything?
Oh yeah, she tripping. Yeah, she
Oh,
tripping.
Oh my God.
She tripping.
Like, okay, you know what? Okay, I want to tell you the thing.
Shout out to T. Lou.
Stop calling me I don't look cockeyed when I'm not like drunk. Okay, I'm like a little tipsy right now. Listen, this is the thing. Every one of you guys, like, I'm trying to explain to everyone that I'm not a content creator. I literally just make videos and they go viral on the internet, and people just sit down and talk about me on the internet all the time. And like, I'm not a real person. Like, I'm not reading this shit. I'm like they just sit around. I just saw a video about me today. I was literally, I don't know if to laugh or to cry, because like, wait, listen, this lady, she's saying like, love X Brianna, this content creator. You right here, look.
And I said I wasn't gonna do it. I said I wasn't gonna request her, but I did. I had to. Because women are coming in there talking about how smart she is. She's a Harvard lawyer. She's beautiful. She's successful, all those things. And I said to her, you don't believe your own hype.
So it's just kind of annoying when you kind of see people just like constantly talking about you on the internet, and everyone's doing it for content. And what I'm trying to tell you guys is I'm giving you insight into my life, but it's not I'm just showing you guys what I'm doing every day. I'm not trying to create it. I'm just I love art. So it's like my art projects, but this is not fake. It's not content. And everyone else is lying on the motherfucking internet, but this is the only motherfucker who wants to tell the truth. And that's why y'all hate him and love him, because he gets on the internet and he tells the fucking truth about everything. He does the bitches, he's fucking, he's cheating, he's doing this, and I'm like, finally I found someone else who's being honest, because it's not just, he's telling the truth. So I just want someone who tells the fucking truth. Like,
Oh yeah, she wants to
I'm
ruin
showing
her
everyone
life.
my mind. I know it's
She
bad
wants
for
to
me.
ruin
I know
her
it's bad
life.
luck, whatever they're saying, but
Yeah, she gotta want to ruin her
I
life.
gotta tell the truth. I'm just telling my
She's
story.
tripping.
Yeah. So you like me because doesn't tell all the bitches bitches. She's a keeper, chat. She's a keeper, man. I got me one. Get the titty juice in the baby already. Yeah, homie. We got one, number 3.
This is literally why I
Chat. Chat, I don't know what the.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all think I'm trying to come be the wife. No, I'm not. I know. I'm just one of them, but I like the fact that you're telling everybody the truth. At least someone's being honest, nigga.
Right.
I like you for
Yeah.
your honesty.
I appreciate that. I pride myself on that. I take honor in that shit,
I do too. That's why I'm like watching. I'm
that bitch. Yeah.
Yeah,
that was
homies.
good too. Man,
Yeah.
yeah, she's good. That shit was fire.
Oh.
Shit, you need to start speaking better. I mean, that's how I get at. That's how I get at you.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not talking
Yeah,
to you. We've never done nothing
We've
sexual.
never done nothing. And
So,
I.
It's kind of crazy that you're like this. Crazy.
He came in my house, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Don't tell the story.
You tell the story. You said it. No, you can't throw me out there. I came to your house and what happened?
We didn't do nothing.
She has a nice place, actually, chat.
I do. It's very pretty.
Very, very nice. Good decor.
I did it. I designed it myself. I do interior.
It was nice. It was nice. I think that's why you asked me to come up there, right?
Oh.
Because I did.
I did
Oh,
just
yeah,
crazy,
You're
though.
looking out, bro.
Yeah.
What does this mean?
Book smart,
Make sure I got enough up in there.
but
Yeah,
he's lost.
What is that about?
Oh, nothing. Just a
in
little
real
oil,
life.
you know?
Okay.
It's a little oil.
For what?
A little baby oil.
What the fuck you got going on there?
It's a little baby
What the
oil.
fuck,
Oh,
nigga?
shit.
Are you okay?
That's a
Like,
baby oil in my eye.
yeah, nah. What are you talking about? You want me? You think I'm ashy? You want me to put on some oil? The fuck?
Shit.
You don't wait for your booty.
Are
Oh,
you
you don't
serious?
let her be oh shit.
Are you
Nah,
serious?
chat. To be honest, chat.
No. Let me tell you guys something. I'm not Krishan level crazy because let me tell you something. Why not? And respectfully, she thought she was bigger than the program. He put her on, and she thought she could be bigger than him.
Okay. Back to what we were talking about, chat.
I'm not that level crazy
not
because
gonna
I would never not listen to him. If he told me to stand down while he's in jail, I'm sitting in the motherfucking house and I'm not saying a motherfucking word. That's why I'm not that level of crazy. He want me to sit in the house? Oh, baby, you never hear my voice again. I'm sitting in the house while the niggas in jail. I'm holding it down. You hear me? And I'm paying the bills because that's what I do. I make money. I would have held him the fuck down. I'm never the level of crazy because I will listen to the nigga because he knows what he's talking about.
She's so smart, she fucks goofy, chat. I know. That's what I'm
But
trying
yeah,
to
she's
say,
certified.
He knows what he's talking about, so
It's
I would
like,
listen.
Yeah,
even the way she talks her
certified.
shit, it's like hard to take it serious.
Like, I'm serious.
It's so like uppity, you know? Like, I'm gonna fucking call corporate and get you fucking
And
fired.
that's
And we're gonna
Google
go
me.
and take this to the motherfucking
Press?
box at the law
For
attorney
press?
room. And it's like,
yeah.
dude, shut the fuck up. Like, nobody's scaring that shit. That's why I'm telling her, like, she need to learn how to turn that shit off sometimes. Like,
I'll turn it off for you off camera.
You scaring me.
Oh God.
Fucking scaring me. But I fuck with you though. I don't know what it is.
I listen to you because I like you.
You seem like a good listener.
Yeah, I'll do whatever you say. That's why.
But I don't think we should have stuff.
I'm a lady. I wouldn't talk
would-
about it on camera.
Like, I would love to you don't get it fucked up, but you're fucking crazy.
You want to do it right now?
You're fucking crazy.
Turn the camera off.
You're too crazy, bro.
Turn the camera off.
Like, I never met somebody crazy before I fucked them.
Yeah.
No, I'll take that back actually.
Turn
But
the camera off.
you're a little bit crazier than crazy.
And I get myself off on it too. Like, if I do something bad, like I said, I'm gonna bring yourself out, and I'm gonna go to court and get myself off, because that's how cold I am in the courtroom. Look me up, I never lost.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chad, I'm pretty scared, Chad.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking so bad about
She didn't put
This
the
right
baby oil
here.
on and shit.
Because he told me to.
This why it's going left. Oh, I see why.
Put the baby oil on.
She tweaking. Cause she's already tweaked out.
Oh, everyone's.
Nah, she's not desperate, Chad. She's just unique. She's just unique, Chad. She's unique. That's the best thing I can call it. She went to school, which means she can like keep her composure for some type of good attention span. Because going to school past high school is very hard. I couldn't do that. So she's not like a dummy. It's just something in there is like a little too, you feel me? Like they turned the volume up on her shit or something, you know?
See, feel this, my heart.
Your heart's beating fast? Oh wow. Yeah, like, you know, like they turned her shit up a little bit. Maybe she's too smart that she's dumb, you know? Maybe she's just so fucking smart that she's like as hell, like, you know?
Yo, it's crazy. Yo.
She could read a book, but she can't read the room.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, Are you serious? He just told her you can read a book, but you can't read the room.
Can you read really good?
She said,
I tested out of English when I was 10 years old. And then I went into Spanish, and I speak Spanish fluently. And then I went to Japanese for 2 years. I used to read a book a day. I love reading. And I have a book too, and I put it on Amazon. I'm an author.
Say something in Spanish.
¿Qué me quieres?
What?
¿Qué me quieres? Yo puedo hablar español, pero yo puedo hablar más que yo puedo entender, pero es porque yo no tengo nadie práctico conmigo en mi casa, pero me gusta, yo puedo leer en el
All right, shut the fuck up. You're right, you speak Spanish. Speak Japanese.
No, I'm not good at speaking it, and I can't, but I can write it, and it's hiragana and katakana and kanji. There's 3 different characters. I can write these characters, but I'm not good at saying it.
Okay.
Let me show you this. Hold on. I've been trying to show you your services
Wow.
here. Like, this is what I'm telling you. I have all these things. I have extraordinary moments, these skills, and this.
This is
and
what
these
you
things. But don't tell him that I'll tell you.
You don't want me to say it?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
But
Don't show me nothing I can't say on stream, because I'm just going to say it.
Okay.
I don't want to.
Well, then say it then. Okay, fine, say it.
Okay. Shit. It says savant syndrome is a rare condition where individuals with significant mental disabilities, including autism, about 50%, or brain injury, possess extraordinary islands of genius. Okay. So you're so smart, you're done. Yeah. Got it. I get it.
Okay.
Savante syndrome.
Wow.
Huh, fuck it. Well,
Wow. So you so smart. God, man, you're special.
I'm gonna text you. That's it.
You guys, I'm gonna go home because y'all are so mean and
No, don't worry about the chat. The chat
hurting
is,
my feelings.
the chat is fucking judgmental. I think you're awesome. All right. You're very enthusiastic. You have potential.
Really?
Yeah.
Can I get a soda?
Help yourself.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh man, Blueface Ray get himself into something.
Yeah, chat. She's fucking crazy.
You know.
Yeah, he's ready to get himself into something. Straight up. Yeah. She got some issues. Yeah, she got some issues. And I can see why she's bucking out the way she is. And she's going through the episodes that she's going through. I can see why. Yeah. Now I see why. Okay. Yeah. I see why. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. I definitely see why she's bugging out. Like, she is tweaking. All right. Let's check this out real quick. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I wanted to see here what Pooh Shiesty they was talking about with him and his attorney. Hit the like button though. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't.
We covered the breaking news of rapper Pooh Shiesty getting arrested on allegations that he partook in a kidnapping and robbery of reportedly Gucci Mane and others at a studio in Texas. Well, we now have Pooh Shiesty's attorney, Bradford Cohen, right here on Sidebar. He's representing him in this new criminal case. I want to find...
When did it become like so cool for the attorneys to speak out about these open cases? Like, the internet has changed a lot of things. I didn't think it was cool for your attorney to talk about your case like you ain't got a case. That shit is crazy.
Out his responses to the government's claims, the government's purported evidence, and how his client is currently doing. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, real quick before we go any further, I have to tell you guys about this app that I think you're gonna...
Yeah, this shit's out of control. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's see here real quick.
Cents bonus on every that the feds say were involved in this alleged robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane and others. But now we have the attorney for one of the suspects, rapper Pooh Shiesty. In fact, as the Department of Justice puts it in their release statement, to give you an idea about what we're talking about here, quote, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, were federally charged for kidnapping and robbing at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas, announced United States Attorney for the Northern District of Texas, Ryan Raybould. 8 of the 9 were arrested in Dallas, Texas and Memphis, Tennessee, and the charged defendants include Lontrell Williams Jr., a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., a.k.a. Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Terrence Rogers, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel. Oh, and you remember how I said 8 out of 9? Well, we have an update. The FBI's Atlanta office apparently confirmed to CBS News, this is per reporting from the St. Louis American, that the 9th suspect, Terrence Rogers, was arrested at an Atlanta home by the Violent Crime Squad. Okay, so I want to go piece by piece on this with Pooh Shiesty's attorney, renowned criminal defense lawyer to the stars, friend of the show, Bradford Cohen. Bradford, always good to see you. Thanks for taking the time.
Always good to be here. Always good to be here.
Now, first of all, for people who don't know, you previously represented Pooh Shiesty, and we're going to go through this more specifically, but just your general thoughts on this case when the news broke.
General thoughts are, I also like Gucci Mane a lot, the alleged victim in this case. I mean, I've worked with him a lot in the past. I worked with him on Pooh Shiesty's first case. I think he was the reason why I got involved in the first case. The whole thing is kind of really a shame because I think there's a lot that can be done with both Pooh and Gucci going forward. I thought they both were going to really make a lot of money and do really well because I think that there is just a lot there in terms of talent between the two of them. So I was disappointed to hear Gucci's side of the story, and I wanted to find out more when I first heard about it.
And we're going to go through that. We'll go through a little bit of the prior case because it affects this one. We'll talk about the nature of the relationship. But first, just the current status of your client, because I understand a judge ruled that he has to stay detained. He's in custody right now. Is that true?
Correct. So what happened was the government, after 3 or 4 months of this case and investigation, they never indicted. They actually filed a complaint, which is quite unusual on a high-profile case. Usually on a high-profile case where you're going to do a press release, put it out there, all this information and all these different things that are going on, you usually want to have an indictment in hand, but they had a complaint. A complaint is usually done where they think there's a rush to get it done. You don't see complaints where it's usually 4 months of investigation. So that was unusual. And now that the complaint has been filed and he's being held no bond, now they're seeking to get an indictment.
Why do you think that is? Was it the idea?
I would never want my attorney to talk on a public stage like this with my life on the line. I would never agree to that. I really feel that that's like really unprofessional.
They were concerned the suspects would leave or something would get leaked. I mean, why would they rush to do that then?
I think it was, I don't know. I think that it wasn't smart. I just never seen it before. I've never seen in a high profile case getting a complaint instead of getting an indictment. If I was to guess, I think it was because the individuals that were involved were not cooperating with giving statements to the FBI. They gave statements that night to the Dallas Police Department. But since that night, they have not given statements to the FBI. So if I was to guess, I would say they didn't want to go in front of a grand jury without any victim statements, current victim statements, or current victim contact. And that was my guess at the time. And since then, Gucci came out with a song. So I don't know what the status of cooperating is.
I want to ask you that. So I clearly have a lot to ask you. Before we get into that, how is Pooh Shiesty doing? How's he doing?
He's holding up. It's like any defendant, right? There's ups and downs in cases. And this. We've been kind of talking about different cases for a very long time. And we know there's going to be high points in cases, low points in cases. So everyone deals with those things differently. Pooh he's always have a positive attitude. I have a good conversation with him about the case, a good conversation about how we move forward from there. So he's staying positive, just like any defendant should. it doesn't do you any good to get depressed or get angry about things. It's like, you know, you got to stay focused on your case. I tell all my clients that. Stay focused on the case. Make sure you're ready for war, because that's basically what these cases are, and just prepare yourself for that.
And that's what I want to get into. I want to get into the case. I want to get into the alleged evidence that was put forward by the government and see your response to it. So according to this affidavit, I just want to set the stage here and try to understand the relationship, because according to it, the government, it claims that on January 10th, 2026, the alleged victims, who are only identified by initials and include RD, which we have to assume is Gucci Mane, real name Frederick Davis, that they were allegedly robbed and kidnapped at gunpoint at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. And there was apparently a scheduled meeting between RD and Pooh Shiesty, Lantrell Williams Jr. And apparently, Pooh Shiesty was reportedly signed to RD's record label, 1017 Records. They say this meeting was apparently about a contract dispute that Williams had wanted out. I throw it to you, Bradford. First, what can you tell us about that? What can you tell us about the nature of their relationship?
You know, I didn't have a lot to do with like how their relationship was or was not in business. I wasn't his musical lawyer or entertainment lawyer. I know that they did have a contract together because during his first case, Gucci was very involved in terms of what's going on. He was concerned for how things were going in the case and how the result was going to be at the end of the day and what the result was going to be. So I knew they had a contractual relationship. And I also do a lot of work for artists that are signed to Atlantic Records. And I know that both Pooh and Gucci are signed to Atlantic Records ultimately. So how it works is usually an artist is signed to a label, and then they create their own label that the head label actually owns a piece of, and then they go out and sign other individuals. It's kind of like a pyramid, except not illegal, but it's kind of like a pyramid where at the top of the pyramid is the, you know, Atlantic Records or Sony. And then below that is usually a really big artist like Gucci or Drake or someone like that. And then that artist usually gets their own label to sign other artists. And that's kind of the relationship that they had, is my understanding.
Is there going to be a denial from your client that there was even a meeting scheduled for that day? Because according to authorities, they say all these parties show up to this recording studio. I'll read directly. At approximately 3:43 p.m., Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, Glover, McDaniel entered the east side of the office building. They say, according to this affidavit, there are apparent stills from surveillance footage that allegedly documents this. And we'll get into this a little bit more, but the affidavit also says there are photos of the alleged suspects purportedly leaving the building and getting into these cars believed to be connected to them, traveling northbound after this incident. To me, if they have the footage or the supposed footage, is it just, I mean, the comings and goings, it's going to be hard, I imagine, hard to deny that there was some sort of meeting that day, right, at the studio.
So it just depends on what the evidence is going to produce. You know, like a defendant always has the right to remain silent. I always wait to see what the evidence is before I facilitate or think about a defense or what I have to hold the government to their burden, right?
Well, I mean, the defendant has the right to remain silent, but shouldn't the attorney be silent? You know, what is the attorney trying to explain anything for? I don't understand what would this benefit Pooh Shiesty at all. Like, him sitting on this YouTube channel and talking about anything referencing to Pooh Shiesty, I don't see what it'd benefit him. I really feel like it hurts his case, you know, straight up. I really feel like it hurts his case. And I think this is a bad practice, man. You know, but what it looks like is these attorneys, they want to be noticed. Yeah, if you go to trial, yeah, you'll be noticed at the trial. But it's like they want to be noticed before the trial. They like, you know, this is who I am and I'm an attorney. Come hire me. You know, because the case probably never going to go to trial, so they want to be noticed now. But I don't know when this shit started. Like, this is crazy.
So the government has the burden to prove the case. I don't have to prove anything.
Right.
The government always has that burden. So once we get all of the discovery, which we have not gotten, I've seen some still photos, and the still photos aren't great There's no video from inside the actual studio itself. There's some cell phone data and things of that nature that puts certain individuals within 100-yard or 500-yard radius. I don't know what their label is yet, because again, we didn't get that discovery, but it should put those individuals in the area. And then these two vehicles that leave that area, one of the vehicles is associated with Lontrell's father, allegedly, and one of the other vehicles is associated with some other individuals that they're making claims against. So I won't know what the specific defense is until we see all the discovery.
Fair.
So yeah, sitting here with you, it could be they have a great picture of Pooh Shiesty walking inside the building and you can clearly see it's him, then it would be silly to say it's not. But if they don't have that kind of evidence, if they can't produce the kind of evidence that's needed to carry the burden, then that's something that needs to be explored. So I don't know yet.
Totally fair. So in other words, you're not confirming or denying whether or not he was at the studio or whether or not there was a contract dispute or what the nature of that day was about, right? So that's basically,
sure. And it would be irresponsible and stupid of me to say, hey, listen, we're not going to deny this. Start giving up things that I don't know whether or not they can prove or not prove.
And look, totally fair what you can and cannot say and what you want to say or not say. Totally fair. I'm just going to go through it with you. Before we go any further.
There's no secrets between us.
No secrets. No secrets.
You and I, there's no secrets.
It's like this. It's like this. Which, by the way, before we go in more back into the government's claims, you mentioned this alleged diss track, right? So there were reports that Gucci Mane allegedly recorded this diss track against Pooh Shiesty. I believe it's called Crash Dummy. I'm going to read you some of the lyrics. Tell you the truth, you went out like a real crash dummy. And after all that, boy, you still signed to me. I walk in the room, you can feel the pressure building. Blank, dat me up there. Whole time they plotting against me. Thoughts on that? Clients' thoughts on that?
What I was surprised at is what's not in the diss track. And what's not in the diss track is any mention of a gun, any mention of, allegedly a Draco, which was used, which is a shorter version of a long AK-47. No mention of those things. And let me tell you, there's a lot of words that rhyme with gun and Draco because they've been in every rap from here to Kingdom Come. When you have rappers that talk about, these so-called drill rappers that talk about shootings and things of that nature. So I was surprised that it didn't have more detail in terms of like guns were used or things of that nature. I never have an opinion on someone's record or song or diss track because I feel like an artist is going to say what an artist says, and that's from their point of view, and it's from what they feel occurred at any type of situation or something that didn't occur that they feel might sell records. So I don't know. So for me to say like, oh, I was worried about it, not worried about it, I just don't care. It shouldn't really come into play.
So you don't think it necessarily might be coming into evidence in any way?
No, I don't think the only time it would come into evidence is if Gucci Mane was to take the stand and say, I don't recall what happened that night. I was on medication or I was drinking and I was on medication. I'm not positive how everything went down or something of that nature. Then the prosecutor might be able to use that as some sort of impeachment. But other than that, it's not just coming in as evidence. If he doesn't, if he says he shows up and he goes, yeah, I remember it's kind of a little hazy, but I remember some things, then it's not coming in if he testifies the way the song plays out.
Let me go through the main allegations from this incident, and then we'll get a little bit more into this. So there is allegedly, according to the government, an argument, and they claim it ends up with Williams Jr., again, Pooh Shiesty, being accused of taking out a black AK-style pistol, pointing it at RD, presumably Gucci Mane, demanding he sign the contract release paperwork. RD allegedly complied, signed it, and then there is the claim that RD was not allowed to leave as he was held at gunpoint. So there's allegations that Wright also allegedly recorded RD signing the paperwork and being forced to say that he released Williams Jr. from the contract. And then afterwards, it's alleged that Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring and watch and earrings and cash.
And mind you, when the feds picked up Big 30, he tried to destroy his phone. And the feds got his phone, right? He thought that him breaking it was going to destroy the phone, not understanding that they have the technology to go into the phone and get all your data, your videos, and everything. So that is something that's going to take some time to process, but they're going to have that too. So if Big 30 recorded that, and put it on his phone, which they're alleging right here, they're going to be able to get it. And that there is going to be like one of the most incriminating evidence that they'll have. And maybe on that phone, you know, because them young boys be doing a lot of goofy shit. They probably took pictures of them having the straps and everything. So we're going to see with that.
Alleged that other defendants took out guns too and demanded property from other alleged victims. There was an allegation that McDaniel threatened to shoot BP, that MM was choked to the point that he nearly passed out, and embedded in the complaint are what appear to be photos allegedly showing cuts or abrasions on MM's neck and wrist. And there's also a claim that his wallet and watches, a Louis Vuitton bag, headphones, they were stolen. And then I'm just going to read this part verbatim and then we'll get into it. Quote, RD was pushed onto the couch in the control room, causing the victims to believe they were going to be executed. Williams Jr. placed the barrel of a firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD to leave the control room and the studio through the west entrance of the office building. RD then instructed CW and TD to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, MM turned to Williams Jr. and asked him if they were really taking his watches. Based on later recovered surveillance video footage, the target suspects left the studio and the office building through the east entrance at approximately 4:48 p.m. So a bunch of questions here. Bradford, I'll first start with this. If this alleged recording of RD signing the contract against his will, what should we be thinking about that?
So far I haven't seen the recording, nor does anyone have a copy of the recording as of now. I don't know if there ever will be a copy of that
cops
recording.
got the phone.
There has been no copy of the alleged contract that has been signed, nor has one been provided during the bond hearing. And they have actually said they don't know if one even exists. They suppose one exists. That's that part of it. Then the interesting part about, hey, am I really having my watches stolen? That's kind of a weird statement to be made between these individuals. And then what I think also is really important is the sloppiness of the complaint. At the beginning of the complaint, if you read, it says, this robbery occurred at approximately 4:50 p.m. at this address. Then later on in the complaint, it says they all left at 4:48 p.m. at this address.
Man, these attorneys, they're playing with the client's life. Straight up. Because it's a game to the attorney. This man goes home to his family every night. He's not going to jail. So it's like Pooh Shiesty the one to sit in jail, Big 30 the one in jail. These attorneys is playing games with their life so that they can get recognition and notoriety. And I really feel like I wouldn't want an attorney to be speaking about anything on my behalf or for me or anything on the case, and we haven't even got the discovery. Like, hold up. Like, how are you going to be trying to talk about the case and you don't even know what they have yet? That shit is crazy. You out here assuming.
Address. So even the sloppiness of the complaint is quite shocking when it comes to someone who's getting charged with a life felony. That's just one mistake that was made in that complaint. There's others that were made and contradictions that happened during that complaint that were very unusual. But there's also another part where they say that Lontrell, Pooh, held this gun to somebody's head and said all these different things. And then there's another part of the complaint that says, actually, he told one guy, hey, put your gun down, don't shoot this guy or something like that. So there's a lot of contradicting statements that were made within the complaint, not to mention how sloppy the complaint was put together. And during the bond hearing, I think very smartly, they had the FBI agent that actually wrote that complaint. She's only been an FBI agent for 3 years. They had her in the courtroom, but they didn't want to put her on the stand to be cross-examined. They put another FBI agent who was like a 16-year FBI agent. They put her on the stand to testify as to what the other FBI agent wrote in her complaint. The whole thing was quite unusual. And like I said, it's weird that they would do this without an indictment and just a complaint, but I have my suspicions as to why.
Well, this goes back to something that else you mentioned. It seems a lot of this is based on the witness accounts, right? Not of what happened or allegedly happened in that studio. And you mentioned something earlier I want to explore. You're saying these alleged victims told local law enforcement what happened or allegedly happened, but they didn't speak with the FBI. So two questions about that. One, based as far as you know, is what's listed in the government's claims, is that accurate from the reports that were filed by local PD? And two, why wouldn't they speak to the FBI if that's true?
So the first part of that is I don't know, because the reports that I got from that evening from the Dallas PD are completely redacted, meaning it looks like, it's a sea of black that is on these reports. So the reports from that evening don't give me a lot of detail as to what exactly was said or who said it. That's the first portion. So I can't tell you whether or not it's accurate to the complaint. I can tell you the complaint is rather sloppy in terms of what each person said and where things took place. But putting that aside, that's the first part of that. Why wouldn't they talk to the FBI? It could be sometimes something happens and you feel some sort of way that night, and then time goes by and you start to consider my options and how this is going to go, and that I have to be at kind of the FBI's beck and call, subpoenaed to come to Dallas, Texas, subpoenaed on phone calls and different memorandums and different things that going forward. And, it's quite unusual. The hip hop rap world looks at snitching in different ways. And sometimes people say everything is snitching. There's one guy who's on, he's got a podcast. He thinks everything's snitching. If you plea, it's snitching. If you do this, it's snitching. So people are really divided as to these guys are real gangsters, but now on the other hand, they're snitching. And then other people are saying, well, the guy's a businessman now. He's not a street guy. And, that's just the way, you should do business a certain way. There's a lot going on here, a lot of dynamics. So I don't know why they haven't spoken to the FBI in 3 or 4 months. The FBI seems to think it was just a scheduling conflict, which I find extremely hard to believe.
You said that at the bond hearing?
Yeah, she said it. Yeah, we just couldn't get together in the past 4 months. There's 5 different witnesses.
Yeah, he definitely,
none of them could even get on Zoom. They couldn't give you anything. Nope, they just were too busy. So I just don't buy that. Now, whether or not going forward they're going to be cooperating and the level of cooperation, that I don't know. You know what I mean? And I don't depend on that on any case. I assume cases are going forward based on the evidence that was presented at a bond hearing. And I assume that they're telling me the truth, that, they're going to be cooperating. The FBI says they're going to be cooperating. So I can't take it as that they're lying to me. I prepare my case as if they're telling me the truth.
Right.
Whether or not at trial that ends up being the case, it's usually not.
So I want to now go into a specific piece of alleged evidence about your client that was part of this filing, and was purportedly used, to support for the arrest. And so it says, the complaint claims that your client was wearing an ankle monitor because he was serving a sentence, like you mentioned, the prior case, these federal charges, I believe drug and weapons charges, and he was sentenced to home detention. He had to wear an electronic monitoring device. And they say that authorities were able to allegedly use the location data from that device to seemingly track his apparent movements near the crime scene. And I believe they say that the ankle monitor was used to track him and William Sr. to a Staples, and the allegation was there that they went to a Staples early in the day to print off that agreement, to print off the contractual release paperwork that they say they were forcing RD to later sign. And the feds also claim that the surveillance video and the GPS data, they put them there. So talk to me about the ankle monitor.
Sure. First, let me just address the Staples thing. I don't even care if they're at Staples. They're going to a recording studio, and normally my clients usually print off the lyrics for different individuals. If you have 5 individuals that are going to be on one record and they each have a section or a part, they'll usually print those things off. So I really didn't care about the Staples thing. The electronic monitor, again, people will tell me, oh, we have this data. This is the data that we have. And then when I get it, it's typically not what they represent. Now, I don't know. It could be exactly what they represent. And if it is, then we'll deal with it. Then, then we don't say a certain defense of, oh, well, he wasn't there or he was in the area or whatever it is. We have to create the defense and create a way to make sure that they're held to their burden, the government. So it doesn't matter what they say, it's matter what they have. So
but
yes,
he was wearing it. Was he wearing a monitor? Do you know?
Yes, he was wearing an electronic monitor.
This attorney is just talking too much. It's like you trying to make an explanation for why they went to Staples to print off the lyrics, and like by the attorney giving away what their defense is going to be of why they went to Staples is going to make sure that the prosecutors detail what they went to Staples for, and the print off the lyrics thing. They're going to find a way to debunk that. Like, I'm just saying, this attorney, this attorney is not the attorney you want to get. Like, why are you explaining your defense right now? This ain't the time to explain your defense. You explain your defense in the courtroom. You trying to look for the public opinion on what you saying. It ain't the time, my man. I'm just saying, I don't know what's going on with these attorneys, but they doing too much.
And if they have the data and the data is accurate, then we deal with that. But I don't know if that's the case. You know, I had a murder case that I got dismissed that was in Tampa, where they're like, hey, this phone, it puts him right at the scene at the time of the shooting. Then I get the data. It puts him within 350 yards of the scene, somewhere near the time of the shooting. So it's like, it's always some little twist on what they say and what I get. There's usually a difference. Now, I don't know if that's the case here. It might not be. So I have to see what the actual evidence is first, and then I'll deal with it.
Let's talk about the vehicle ID and cell phone record evidence. So the affidavit claims that Wright's father owns a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat with Tennessee plates, and authorities allegedly used license plate readers to track the Charger following another car, a Dodge Ram, at 2:18 p.m. on January 10th. Then they claim that the Dodge Ram looks like the one on surveillance video near the studio, near the crime scene later that afternoon. They apparently used the license plate readers to also link the Charger traveling close to a white Buick Enclave, and through rental records, they determined that that Enclave was rented by Williams Sr. And the cell phone records for Williams Jr., again, your client and others, and the telematics location data for the cars, as well as the GPS data from the electronic monitoring device, authorities claim they're tracking them the journey from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, Texas, that the electronic monitoring device allegedly aligns with the records, tracking to Windrose Tower, where Williams Jr. was allegedly residing, traveling to the alleged crime scene, when they allegedly left the scene, going to the Comfort Inn at one point. And by the way, with the Comfort Inn, authorities allegedly have rental records from the rooms and surveillance footage allegedly showing them at this location, and that some of the defendants were wearing clothes that were very similar to what the suspects were allegedly wearing at the studio.
Listen to what they saying about all the technology that they have. And mind you, the bag that was stolen had an air tag in it. So the robbery of, one of the victims that admitted that his bag and his watches were stolen had an air tag in it. So when the air tag goes with the cars, everywhere the cars was tracked, the air tag is going to be pinging at the same time. So it's going to be a timestamp on the tracking of the car and the air tag. And if they're going together, what you think? They're going to present that. And I wonder how they're going to say something to that.
On the surveillance footage. So I know that's a lot, Bradford, but basically it's digital evidence, right? It's surveillance, it's rental records, it's cars, GPS. Talk to me about that.
So long story short is, if all of that is true, the most that does is put everyone at the scene, right? It still doesn't say if a robbery occurred, doesn't say that a kidnapping occurred. In fact, the jurisdictional element of this is really troublesome because they don't put in the dates of the travel from Tennessee to Dallas. Now, kidnapping is very specific. You have to travel federal kidnapping. You have to travel in order to complete the crime that you are accused of. These guys were there for a week or a week and a half recording songs and doing all this stuff. So like the jurisdictional element,
but like, let's be honest, right? If these guys was there for a week or whatever recording, right? And they contacted Gucci the week before, and Gucci said, yeah, I can't get there till next week. They pre-planned it if they contacted him ahead of time, he might not was able to jump and move right when they called. So you got to understand that they're painting a picture here, and they're not saying everything right now. So of course, like, man, boy, I tell you, they'd take your money quick, man.
They don't even address where Pooh actually lives in Dallas. The alleged victim came to Dallas willingly, which, again, that's an element of kidnapping that's not there. All these different things about jurisdiction. At the bond hearing, they were like, well, if they used a cell phone to record this signing, then that's the commerce clause and it affects interstate commerce. The problem with that is there's specific case law that the cell phone would have to be used in furtherance of the kidnapping. So filming someone and then sending it to Bob Smith and saying, hey, if you don't pay me a ransom, here's the video of your guy. That's in furtherance of the crime. Filming someone allegedly signing a contract is not in furtherance of the crime. So they're going to have a lot of problem with jurisdiction. I know there's...
Is this guy really saying that? Gucci just made a song saying that you still signed to me anyway, right? Identifying what happened, and if there's a video of him signing a contract, right? Now, let's just make it make sense. If there's a video of him signing a contract, you're going to hear audio as well. You're going to hear the audio. Things is going to be said. So he can't just act like there's going to be a video of him signing something and nobody's saying nothing. It's just going to be a quiet video. Like, come on, man. Like, make it make sense, man. This guy, Bradford Cohen, is tripping.
Scrambling to try and make sure to shore that up with jurisdiction. But the basic is they found no gun, so they can't say whether or not the gun was made in Texas. If the gun was made in Texas, it doesn't affect interstate commerce. They found no ammo. If the ammo was made in Texas, doesn't affect interstate commerce. The only phone that was used in any of this was this alleged recording, which no one has, and they can't say that affected the actual kidnapping. So they have a problem there. They have a problem going back and forth throughout this case with jurisdiction in terms of proving that the phone or something in interstate commerce was used in furtherance of the kidnapping. That's going to be a real problem for them, which they don't address. And all these complaints, all these indictments, they're very heavy on what they have because they want to make like, oh, we got him here, we got him here, we got him here. What they don't have is they have no guns, they have no ammo, they have no contract, they have no video inside the studio. They have no other witnesses besides only the alleged victims. There were 2 other witnesses in there. Those witnesses say, we didn't hear anything. We didn't see anything. No one told us anything. One of them's the owner of the studio. One of them, I think, is an intern from the studio. And this isn't a massive, big studio. There's a couple different recording studios, but these were the only guys recording there. So it wasn't like they were checking on other studios to see how everyone's doing. There's only one group there. So it's unusual that they didn't hear anything or see anything. The whole thing is weird. And like the fact that MM says to, walks towards the door with everyone and says, hey, are you guys really taking my watches? That doesn't sound like me, that someone that was almost going to get shot in the face then says, hey, by the way, are you really taking my watches? That sounds crazy to me.
So I would counter that as a counter argument.
Yes, counter it.
So the purported injuries on MM, couple that with the idea of what we mentioned, if all of that digital data is true, it might place them at the location. But this is the part that we haven't talked about. Last part, I want to get your point on. It's the social media accounts. So authorities, what they did was they compared the descriptions of, let's say, Williams Jr. from the accounts of the alleged victims to an Instagram account at Pooh Shiesty. So allegedly, there you go, showing a match. This is who we described, this is what it is. But then they end up doing that for others. So they say Williams Sr., Wright, Waters, and how there are these photos of them together online, how they match allegedly state IDs with the accounts too. And for the suspects, Rogers and Glover, they allegedly matched the surveillance footage with social media posts of them allegedly possessing the things that were reportedly stolen, like a Rolex watch and a pendant. They're very, very specific items. So the argument would be very unlikely that they would have the exact same thing And so they're basically, the argument is they're flaunting it after this alleged kidnapping robbery. And also the authorities looked at surveillance footage, saw what the suspects were wearing, and matched it to the descriptions of the clothes the suspects were wearing on their social media accounts. So it's the social media activity that authorities are using to tie in the identities of the suspects and what they allegedly had in their possession after
And that's
the
a
kidnapping
lot.
robbery.
We know that's a
Sure.
lot.
So one thing is, and I thought this was very interesting, it looked like Gucci came out with the exact stuff that was allegedly stolen, saying like, here's my chain and here's something else. I think that he actually showed like some jewelry that was allegedly stolen and that it was still in his possession. That's the first unusual part. The second unusual part of that is the watches and things of that nature. All the government could say is it looked the same as the one that was taken.
I didn't see that. I mean, did y'all see that? I didn't see Gucci come out and say, here go my stuff. Yeah, where did they see that at? I didn't see Gucci say nothing like that. That must be something that I missed. You know, I didn't see Gucci say nothing as in to show people that he still got his jewelry.
This watch looks the same as the one that was taken. They can't say whether or not it is that watch. And in fact, on one of them, where they said, I think it was like a Rolex with a Jubilee band. I forgot the type of Rolex that it was, but they can't say that it is that Rolex. And in fact, that individual who had that watch has a receipt for purchasing that same Rolex. And in the next picture on his Instagram, it shows the box, the papers, and the receipt for the purchase of that Rolex. So there's a lot of things there that I think might be unusual. It doesn't have every single thing that was taken. I think there was a Rolex and some jewelry that was displayed in some Instagram pictures. And again, those aren't Instagram pictures from Pooh Shiesty. Those are Instagram pictures from other individuals that were allegedly involved.
Well, let me tell you something. First of all,
so if those are, you know, pictures of from other people that was involved, when they get presented with the evidence of where they went, the tracking, you don't think that they gonna say something? You think they just gonna take it by themselves and say, I got all this evidence against me and I came to do something for you and I'm gonna take the fall?
Oh, thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for being a sport to break down the evidence with me. You are an incredible lawyer, I just have to tell you. And I really appreciate you taking the time to break this down with me. I really thought it was a fascinating discussion. And we'll see. I mean, again, to be clear, they are all innocent until proven guilty. This is the government's version of events. This is the government's evidence. You're 100% right. They still have to meet their burden. We're in the beginning stages of this, and we will see. But listen, Bradford, you're the best. You're such a gem. Thank you so much for coming on to
Thanks for having me again.
To really address all this. I appreciate it.
Hey, listen, man. I wouldn't dare want my lawyer doing nothing like this. I can't even hold you. I wouldn't dare. I would not dare want my lawyer to be doing nothing like this. You know, you don't even know the facts. You don't have the discovery, but you're just talking. Like, what is the purpose, though? What would be the purpose of an attorney to come talk like this? You know, I would never hire nobody like this. This is crazy. Yeah. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com, if you haven't already checked out the merch. If you want us to promote anything for you, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. Shout out to all of y'all that rock with the channel. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. We can shout you out. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah. You know, how do y'all feel about that, though? Would y'all want your attorney to be talking about your case with your life on the line and you looking at a lengthy sentence? Would you want that? That shit's wild. You know what I'm saying? I know I wouldn't. C. Brown. Ike, Dustin, run the table. Man, I appreciate y'all rocking with the channel, man. Yeah, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. I wouldn't recommend this attorney to anybody. Like, hold up. Straight up. Michelle, I wouldn't recommend this attorney to nobody, man. Yeah. I appreciate y'all, man. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, and share this live, man. Trees, you know I appreciate all y'all. You already know, man. I appreciate y'all. Victim 1 is suspect 4. If you would like to become a member, it's only $3.99. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Yeah. I appreciate y'all, man. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You know, man, it's your boy DZ. We going hard in the paint. And y'all know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Damn.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway